Okay. Everything should have sound now, and everything should be good. It's because it's really weird. Every time with OBS Studio, I don't know if anyone else streams and has this problem that's currently listening, but every time your computer does any type of an update, where it's like restart and update or shut down and update, it disconnects all of your audio equipment from your settings. My Discord probably also lost it as well now. So maybe it's also the software or the hardware I use. Maybe it is like Astro headsets do that, and so does Razer mice, and so does DOS keyboards. Or to be fair, my mouse and keyboard doesn't disconnect. It's really just my microphone and my Elgato microphone and my headset audio. Maybe they're weird. Yeah, every single time I update my computer, and it's not even like I'm doing it. It's the computer automatically does it. Yeah, what up, Reality? What the fuck is Reality? What up, man? What up, Deep Gift? What up, William Dearborn? Hi, guys. I already said hi to Cyphobia, but hi again. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, my audio equipment always disconnects every time an update happens, and these are things that I don't think about because, like, last night I was going to bed, right? And I was like, I just want to shut my computer down. And it updated. And then I totally forgot it updated until you guys were like, you're muted. Oh. And then I immediately remember, oh, that's probably why. This is the 15th time this has happened. Stuff like that. What up, Red Scare? How you doing, man? I don't know if my internet is doing better. Nothing's changed. No one's done anything to it since last time I used it. That was so shit, bro. I feel my body feels like I don't wake up normally at the time of this tournament. It's a little early even for me. Waking up like at 6:30 and shit to like get ready to play something at 7 a.m. It's I go to bed sometimes at that time. Not all the time. But sometimes it has happened. It's like, oh shit, sun's coming up, better go to bed. This fucking tournament is so early. It's 6:30 right now, I feel attacked. Bro, it's so early to wake up at 6:30 in the morning. Like, if you have kids, I feel like I understand. That's what I did when I was a kid, right? You're going to fucking school in the morning, you're gonna be there by like 7:30. You have to like take a bus to get there or walk there. You know, you're looking at some time. So I like, that's what I used to be like, but even then, when I was in school, I would like stay awake until, sometimes I wouldn't even go to bed. I would literally go to school off of zero sleep. I'd pull an all-nighter playing like Diablo 2 or some shit. And then I'd be like, oh, well, I gotta go to school now. And then I would just basically stay awake for like over, you know, like 30 hours and then go to bed. But I'm tired now. I'm older. I can't do that shit anymore. My body just feels tired of getting normal sleep. I'm like, and then yeah, my sleep's been really fucked up with this beastie tournament. And not only that, it's been stressful. Fucking internet issues every 5 minutes. It's running good now. I got 11 minutes so far with no problems. That's a plus. Here, I'll zoom out so we can watch this game a little bit better. Why are you jinxing it? I know. I have another, so the unfortunate thing is we're trying to get this fixed as fast as possible, but now I have another Comcast, or not Comcast, it's Colorado, at Cox. I'm getting fucked by the Cox this time. And they have another something's happening. We have a maintenance happening tomorrow between 10 and noon. And the tournament, again, has another ladder going on tomorrow from 7 till 1. So that's like right in the middle of it again. And at the end of the day, if it gets fixed, that's wonderful. It's pretty annoying. I'm so over dealing with it. It's been like a week of this. And I think it's not just the internet. I feel like I just dealt with like 3 months of computer problems with blue screens and shit and my fucking processor dying. And I'm like, oh, I can finally stream again. And I'm like, oh, now I have internet problems. Oh man, my computer health is bad. My computers just aren't... My technology over here is faulty at the moment. If it's not one thing, it's another. I have two internets, basically like two sources of internet. I have my connection in Vegas from Cox. C-O-X. 2 lines that fuck you hard. Cox is definitely they're fine. Most of the time they're fine, but you know, I feel like it's like it's no different than Comcast. I feel like every single year when I was living in Colorado would be like a problem. There would be a problem. I thought it was 10 to 12. Yeah. I don't know what I just said. But what I think I said was I have an appointment between 10 a.m. and noon where the Cox guy is coming out. And the tournament tomorrow, again, is happening from 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. So the appointment is like directly in the middle to later half of my tournament again tomorrow. So I have to take a break for like 2 hours to let that guy maintenance our internet and hopefully fix it. I thought you had a wife. I have a wife. I'm talking to her right now, Nadine. I came in here and heard Cox are fine. Oh. Yeah, no, it's over. What I'm saying is overall, every year I don't find myself using Grindr, but instead I'm my internet service provider named Big Cox. They did he say gross? Oh, you go, God. Sorry, I have StarCraft music blasting. But yeah, they're coming between 10 and noon tomorrow. So that'll, you know, hopefully be quick and easy. But yeah, so I really was like, I want to play in this Beastie tournament. It seemed fun. It's like an opportunity to play against a lot of StarCraft people. And I got to play some of it. So, you know, I had some fun. But like today, for instance, I woke up today at 7 a.m. so I could play in the show match that I had with State. And I went to bed at like fucking 3 a.m. or like 2 to 3 a.m. I couldn't go to sleep before that. I tried, but that's when I fell asleep. And then I woke up at 7, so I was tired as fuck. And then I showed up to play, and within the basically the game started. This is what happened. The specialist popped up, and I was like, "Oh shit, dude! I got a high HP cost control with hounds and steel balls." I was like, "Bro, State's fucked." I think I won already. That's like one of my best. And then I got to round 1, and I was setting up my push. The right tower was gonna get paralyzed repeatedly in that game. I had my formation was ball, hound, crawler, and I had like a push going on that was just basically gonna try to. I think he had sledgehammer marksman was what he had, and he had supply spec, and I just wanted to like show, you know, probably, you know, I was gonna give him a classic assault marksman game. off of a hound opener and ball opener, and maybe I could do some tanky balls. Like, I've been experimenting a lot with that, and I really like it sometimes. So that was the situation, okay? That's where we were at. And this is round one. I hit in deployment, I'm ready to go. And then I got to see State doing his thing, and he was setting up his board. And so he's like, you know, he's putting his sledgehammer. He's got like marksman in the middle, and he's setting up his sledgehammers and stuff. I was like, oh, I'm gonna paralyze that right tower so hard. And then I saw him doing things, and then he stopped doing things, and then the clock was like tick, 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 and it just hit 0, and it stayed on 0 for like an extra like 20 seconds. And then it said, you have been disconnected. And I was like, oh my fucking God. That was what I streamed. I was gonna stream too, but my internet cut out, and it was already like cutting out before I even played the match, like for a minute. And I was like, well, okay, that sucks. And then I looked at Discord. They're like, you've been replaced. We gotta get someone else who can play. And I was like, yeah, I understand. I told them my internet was running really bad, and that was the morning internet experience. I wanted to play that game so bad because I love State, and that would have been really fun to play him because I haven't like, you know, he's someone I've played in my past, you know, in tournaments and stuff in StarCraft, and even just like all the time on ladder. Yeah, that happened this morning. I would have streamed it, but my internet cut out like twice. It cut out like before, and then I came back and I got on Discord, and that was happening, and I was like, oh shit, like, no, I gotta like start the match now. They're like, all right, Vibe, you have to add this guy. And I was like, oh fuck, I gotta add some admin. I was like, oh my God, I gotta add an admin on Steam. Okay, and I'm just trying to, you know, navigate the Steam application. And I'm like rubbing my eyes, like trying to be awake. You know, that was the morning experience. And I was like, oh shit, they're like, we're making the game lobby. This shit happened at 7 a.m. I was like, I'm in. I wasn't late. I took a shower. I even got ready. I brushed my teeth. You know, I did everything you need to do when you wake up. I felt like I was ready. So I managed to get all that done before I had to show up, and I still showed up on time, even though that's early as fuck. And then it was over. It was over before it started. It was over before it started. So I hope I get to I don't know, have a good day tomorrow. I want to play in it. This seems fun. It seems like a fun opportunity. I just hope people would do more stuff like this too. Yeah, that's about it. Oh, but yeah, anyone who was like wondering, Vibe, why didn't you play in the show match this morning? You were supposed to play in versus State. There you go. That's the experience I had. That is the morning internet experience. So just I want to say as well, shout out to Greytorp. Not only are we watching his game in Mechabellum, but he's definitely trying to help me get this shit sorted out like ASAP. It's so annoying. I just want to stream. I just want to stream, guys. And trying to make it happen. Yeah, the internet, yeah, that was the problem this morning. I'll just make a video of that, actually. I'll just probably edit out this, like, me watching this game with Greytorp, and that'll be like the explanation for the morning games. Greytorp's a good friend, yeah, you know, he's sick. He's amazing. Greytorp's definitely my best friend. He's always been, like, ever since I met him in StarCraft 2, he's always been really just a really good person to hang around with. And I definitely became way better friends with him once I moved out here. he's the one who introduced me into pho as well for the first time, like back in StarCraft. And I was like, bro, I fucking love pho. I started making it like a weekly ritual that I went and ate pho for like 5 years. Why, what are your thoughts on using scorpions to counter the new Farseer? Yeah, I mean, why not? It has good range. It does one-shot damage to a Farseer. The only argument I have there is, if you're using a scorpion to do that job specifically, why not use a Sabertooth? Only because a Sabertooth does more damage than a scorpion. A Sabertooth does more damage than a scorpion for like the value difference there of 300 cost to 200 cost. You could just get more sabers and cover more of the board, and you could even like have multiple sabers hitting one Farseer.
Thank you, Agent K. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
What is this? You're gonna make me forget? You don't fucking mind wipe me?
Finally awake.
You don't mind wipe me, bro? I struggle when my opponent goes Raidens. What's the hardest counter to Raidens in your opinion? If I'm going Raidens, I don't like it when I see my opponent has two things. A good way to kill my my air, so good anti-air. That could be like a marksman with aerial spec. That could be a Phoenix, period. That could be a Farseer. That could be anything that can kill an air unit. You know what I mean? Like an anti-air Wasp. Mustangs with aerial specialist. If he has something that can kill my air unit, any unit in the game, and then also if it's combined with chaff. So if I don't have the ability to protect what kills his chaff, I hate Raidens. So when you have a Raiden and you want to counter it, you want to flood it with chaff and make sure that the chaff lives as long as possible. So like if you have to assassinate a Vulcan or something, then that's what you're doing. Or it depends, right? Like what their board looks like. But just make it so your chaff can live. If that means making more chaff vertically behind where you're at, make more chaff. And then just get an air unit that can kill it. Or get an anti-air unit that can kill it is what I'm saying. After that. So it can be whatever you're already using in your board. It doesn't have to be like you have to make like a Phoenix every time. You could just be like, oh bro, I already have like 2 level 2 Mustangs. We'll fucking put anti-air on that bitch. And then you no longer have a Raiden problem. Because that increases the damage a lot. And they'll die pretty fast if you're keeping them busy with chaff. I didn't know you are the biggest English-speaking Mechabellum YouTube channel, 22K. Well, I'll tell you right now, that's from the fact that I've been a streamer for a very long time. I definitely didn't start with Mechabellum. I have a history. And I feel like I don't respect myself for how long I've done it and what my number is. I feel like I would want it to be higher, but at the same time, I don't care. I'm just being myself, and if it means more people like it, then that's cool, and if not, you know, that's fine. It's gonna be okay. But yeah, I've been doing it for like 15 years, like overall. Like I feel like I say I've been doing it for 15 years because I started streaming on Twitch back when it was Justin TV in 2010. It's a very long time ago. A very long time ago. Here, I'm gonna play a game. I want to play a game right now. But yeah, very, very long time ago. And I did it as a pro gamer first for a while. That shit was fun. StarCraft 2, I did it for StarCraft 2. And that was a very fun time. And then after that, I kind of like took a break for like a little bit. Like a year off, kind of. Or maybe a 2-year break almost. Where I just casted StarCraft and I played games with friends. I took like a vibu vacation. It was fun. That was like some of my most hardcore World of Warcraft memories of like when I would play for like 30 hours straight. and just be like, oh, let's get our characters fucking like juiced as hell before the arena season starts, and just play arena right off the bat with like best in slot like heroic gear and shit like that. Like I was pretty World of Warcraft junkied up at that time. It was pretty fun. I loved it. And then I started streaming right after I was done casting in StarCraft 2, and I've been streaming since then, like full time, I would say, and that's ever since 2016. So I've been doing that. I've been doing this for a very long time, and I honestly love streaming. I've come to realize I've gone through so many phases of streaming, but I really love streaming. I enjoy being able to just like hang out with the stream when I want a game. It's fucking sick. I love the community aspect of how it feels to like game with people around. From StarCraft to Megabellum, that's a good villain arc. I have the same path. Nice, man. Yeah, StarCraft was... I still love StarCraft. I still actually play it, not like every day by any means, but I still play it like every once in a while. I'll log in like once every like 8 months or something and just like knock out a game. And it's fun just for in like little bits here and there. Okay, our fangs are gonna die so hard in this formation. No, they're okay. They're okay. They're okay. It's fine. I do think I'm actually going to... I'm gonna start this off with hounds. I'm actually gonna start it up with some hounds as well. I'm gonna go a little bit wider. Okay, yo, this formation actually is fucking sick. This is a good one. This is a good formation, guys. Maybe back a little bit on that one. All right, I like this one. Yeah, that's gonna be you guys using this build on ladder yourselves. This opener, top tier. Once I made it, I was like, guys, I just made art. I was like, wow. Holy shit, this is an MMR booster kind of an opener. Why stack one tower? So you can just... Getting a paralyzed in this game is massive. Getting a paralyzed really changes the round because it nerfs the speed, and it also, like, your army just gets deleted during a paralyze. So if you have an army that you're a little bit afraid of in terms of an opener from your opponent, or like you just want to have as much power in the fight as possible, if you keep your army together, all the units support each other. So you can actually have a higher chance of winning the direct fight, especially if they spread out too hard and fight you in only spurts of their army. It's just a strong opener. It makes the opener less like cumbersome if your army would lose if it's spread out. And a way to lose when you're spread out is if you don't have enough of like a thing covered. Like, think about this. A marksman can be a great unit behind units, but if it gets swarmed by crawlers, it sucks. That kind of a concept, where, like, if your army just doesn't kill shit properly when it spreads out, might not want to spread out round one. It makes it always cohesive. Your army just has a better engagement. Okay. What am I again? I'm training spec, guys. Yeah, I'm skipping this shit. I don't want EMP. I don't want to play Wraith either. I want to kill a Wraith. I'm gonna kill that Wraith if he makes it. I'm gonna make 2 marksmen to support my army right now. And I would like to make a hound pick over here now. Maybe like on the side. Okay, so he made Phoenix. Hey, he thought I was making a Wraith as well, so he's like, we prepare to kill that. So as long as we can win the chaff war here, which I think we can. Getting more hounds in hound range would be so good, because I could kill his things that kill my fangs faster. Yeah, I feel like the Mustangs are doing too much right now, so if we could actually counter them a little bit, that would be nice. But this paralyze is pretty deadly. Marksman might actually get it done now, because the sledgehammers aren't dying. Oh, Marksman, shoot! Oh my god, the hounds distract. When a plan comes together. It all works out. Okay, a Wraith is pretty strong right now. I think we just honestly take the Wraith. It's the biggest problem on this entire list for cheap. And the emphasis there is cheap. I don't want it to be expensive. I don't want to invest into it, really. I feel like investing into that's gonna suck. Let's get more hounds over here. I'm gonna get a couple more. We have so much like hound chaff smashing clear. And also these sledges are level 2 now. So that's pretty big. Let's get a crawler pack that comes out the back. And no, don't do a crawler. It's okay. Don't do a crawler. Still research a crawler, but don't do a crawler because I don't want to waste an upgrade on like a round on the upgrade module. Yeah, this is fine. We're gonna clear the front so hard. We do need to worry about our towers in the back a little bit, but we're still overall fine. The Wraith should be able to kill the Phoenix for now. So if we force upgrades, we can just sell off the Wraith. I don't even actually care about going Wraith right now. I just want to have it because it's efficient. I can have like minimal investment to force maximum investment as a return from him and then sell it. Like if he goes charge shot or something like that now, I feel like that would not be bad for me to go chaff. And just like his investments are going to get countered by my other investments. Hopefully. Will it all go that way? I don't know. But you know what? That's our goal. That's what we're going for right now. The marksmen are leveling up. And yep. It's looking good right now. Attack of everybody is very nice. It's super nice. It just makes my hounds also like really, really strong against his hounds if he doesn't take it. So it means we can't get range this round unless I sell this. It is okay, you know what? We'll actually sell it. I'll sell it. The reason why is I have a level device next round and I bet I get a level 3 marksman next round. So let's put 1 marksman on this side. This dude will just farm out whatever air is over here and try to get level 2. And then hopefully you know, spam him up to level 3, but either way, I'll use it on whatever, right? Doesn't really matter. It would be nice if it's level 3 though, because that's a huge power spike. And now that I sold the Wraith, I can actually get hound range that is very far. And I could get another crawler pack. Maybe like here. Just so my initial engagement, like my hounds have protection from the Phoenix, because those things will be killing my hounds otherwise. And as soon as this, like these hounds will clear out the crawlers so quickly that this marksman will just farm out the air from the right. And I think we're gonna be good. I think that looks great. I feel pretty strong about what we just did. Our hounds are gonna crush the Mustangs like crazy. And these Mustangs also they're leveled up. So they're gonna be worth a lot of experience. They're like, these are high calorie meals. We're filling up all of our hound bellies right now. Have you guys ever watched or seen a Chihuahua eat food? Like a little puppy, and its belly bulges as it feasts. That's what happened to our hounds just now. All their bellies swelled up. Okay, the marksman in the right did not level. But we do have the middle marksman that could be level 6 already, which is insane. That's such a big power spike, especially if I go for assault this round now, because this is when I could turn it on, and this thing is just like an animal, like clearing the side of the board. The Wraith would die so fast. 3 sabers. I feel like a Vulcan's really annoying. I think 3 sabers we could have like regen sledgies on one side, and I could have like sabers on the other side or something. That's another way we could do it. Because he might put a Vulcan over here. I feel like he puts a Vulcan here possibly. I like 3 sabers a lot. I do like an Overlord too though, but you know, I'll do an Overlord actually. Screw it. I have jump drive. If this thing levels up and I jump drive it over here to like do a push in the future, like that could be pretty sick too. Alright, level 6 marksman. Take assault. Let's take chaff. Let's actually cover the back of our board. Let's get damage again. Alright, our units are hitting as hard as possible. They're deadly. We now also have a lot more chaff that comes out. Maybe you actually go here. Get more aggressive with protecting our front push. Because now we also have assault marksman going out too. Okay, so he went for 3 sabers. Our overlord is gonna crush this whole side. Our level 6 marksman just got level 7, and he doesn't even die. He actually got it done and still lives. Holy God. Oh, is he gonna die here though? No, he's dead. Well, our overlord finishes off the round. Now this means it also levels up. So yo, if we see an enhancement module, oh boy. Vibe, how'd your tournament go? I'll release a video. I mean, I talked about it in depth earlier. If you want a full like you lived it yourself experience. But not good. My internet problems were really bad this morning, and I got disqualified due to disconnect. So someone replaced me. And I didn't even get to play. Are your hounds pit bull terriers? That's what they're becoming right now. Some of them are getting close. I see the muscles bulging on those things right there, dude. They're about to turn to level 4. Holy shit. That's crazy. Yeah, I showed up to play it. I got on an hour, like I woke up an hour early, got ready, got online, showed up, played my first match, and like literally on deployment round 1, I disconnected, and then I got disqualified because I told them as well I'm having internet problems. So I'm like, I'm not gonna make them keep waiting on me. I was like, bro, it might not make it through a game, but right now it actually is running okay. So you know, the more the better it lasts, the longer it lasts where I don't have a problem while I'm actually streaming and playing this game, the happier I am. The internet problems are driving me insane a little bit, so I don't like them. Buy Starlink as a backup. I mean, we'll see. We'll get to places when we need to get there. But for now, I'm just kind of hoping that the shit works. You know, I don't want to buy more stuff. Oh, sue them for lost revenue. Shit, dude. Yeah, it is what it is. All right, yo, this marksman, yeah, he's pushing again. See, I told you, this guy, he's a raid boss of this squad we have right now. Oh my, oh, just wait till I give him range. Just wait till he gets range. Once he can see far, oh, everyone's dead. I wish that was an enhancement module, but a damage device. This guy will do as well. I'll take that as well. Okay, let's get range on the boat. Let's stop allowing it to go in and die at this point. He's got secondary armament, so these sabers are kind of killing shit kind of quick. I don't want my hounds dying here. If my hounds die, like there's not a lot of chaff, but I don't want to have the chaff be a problem at all. I think we just need to get some more frontline myself, to be honest. On the right side, I want to make sure we're not. Put it here actually. No missiles in my face. No hounds dying instantly. Put another chaff squad on the back, covering the. Do this. cancel the last crawler again. Don't do another crawler. Do a crawler here. Do a crawler here. Do a barrier, like right here. Mobile beacon, this guy. Yo, get up there, bro. Save that. Get HP for everybody. Oh! Oh, sneaky, huh? Sneaky McGee over here. He goes right into that level 7 damage device marksman. And the screen shook when that thing exploded. Damn, dude. That marksman's big. I can feel his shot. I can feel it. They're dying pretty hard, though. The Mustangs are dying a little too slow. Oh, dude. We're losing it. Hold on. We need to get some, we need to get some tankability in my army. Okay. Sorry, boat. You're actually gonna get sold. I know he has an range upgrade, but I don't give a shit. I'm gonna get some tanking in here right now. Yeah. And I mean it. I mean it. Let's do a haste module on our... maybe our left marksman. Maybe give these two both just like some fucking heat over here so they just push this. This side is so, like, this is probably going to be the war factory that doesn't, it has like a very high amount of support. I could also give these things photon coating, steel ball production, and just do like a steel ball with little crawler dumping. I feel like that will make me very happy. At this point, I could probably also sell my sledgehammer next rounds and put another factory there. Get crawlers in the front, or wasp, but that could blade out like a missile device and melters. I feel like that would be easy peasy. There you go. That's our additions to our army, guys. That's where we're headed. I don't have glasses on. I'm trying to adjust them. There they are. Okay, I'm wearing the glasses now. All right, we're in scientist mode. Yeah, the sabers are dying slow, and it's allowing the Mustangs to just sit there and turret us down. So War Factory will help a lot with that. Our marksmen are honestly just too far in the back. If I were to like assess my problem right now, I think my marksmen are just way too defensive. They need to be like side by side with hounds. 2 level 6 void eyes. Ooh, I like the tarantula. This could be very annoying. Put him in the corners. Okay, just pull his shaft sideways. Get it out of there. Let's sell off sledge. Let's get another war factory in the front. Let's get photon coating this round. Let's get a resupply. Get 2 crawlers. And level this marksman. I'm gonna put a crawler pack like right here. Another crawler pack like right here. All right. I want to believe this is some power. This is some power, guys. These are big war factories, and now they're also immune to the EMP. They're also like 30% shielded right now, so they're juicy. They're pretty big. They're very meaty. He left the spiders all alone. Yeah. Well, these things are gonna pull his crawlers out of position, which will be nice. It'll be nice. I don't really feel like I need a mobile beacon. I will eventually probably mobile beacon my war factory towards the tower, but I'm just trying to protect the rest of my army realistically, so I don't really want to rush in and die. Yeah, our marksmen are honestly just way too far back. We played so defensive with them. So they're like, my army's dying before the fight even starts for the marksman. How'd the factories die so fast? Because he has double shot sabers, and he's got a lot of them. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sabers. And they are all level 2 except for one of them, and they have double shot. Those things do, and they even have a secondary armament, but realistically they have double shot. It's just doubling their damage, literally. So he's doing like 50,000 damage per shot, but it gets reduced. Why take Aspen if they're so far back? Because I mean, that's exactly, this is, sometimes it actually works and it's better, and sometimes it's not. And the reason why I like it is because it kills cooldowns. This makes you cooldown immune, and I like stacking them on one side of a tower so they like group up and kill shit. So like this right here makes cooldown Wasp, cooldown Vulcan, cooldown Rhino, cooldown, underground threat, all dead. If it's here, this marksman kills it. If it's here, this marksman kills it. If it's here, this marksman kills it. It doesn't matter what it is. Assault marksman, once they level up to at least level 2, they just fucking destroy shit. They literally, especially if they have chaff that will help them, it makes it even easier. But that's why I put them in the back here. It allows the rest of my board to be very aggressive. And then it allows like chaff to just like easily defend flanks as well. And if my opponent does flank me, this marksman's able to like really punish it in the span of the round it is coming in that round. There's a lot of damage will be done to it just because the marksman looks at shit and kills it. And if I have a crawler pack there too, like normally I get to a point where I have sometimes I have chaff even faster back there. We have fangs because we started with fangs this game that are all forward too. But basically, it just makes you flank and cooldown proof. It's hard for someone to attack your flank with this because you can always build upon this after they start, but this is a great defense for the first start of it, like every time. It just makes it super easy peasy. And then you could make more forward. I ended up making a lot of crawlers this game, to be honest. And I think crawlers are honestly still not a bad idea. It's just we do need some DPS that can actually deal with these sabers faster. And the war factories, they were kind of a bit late, but they were honestly a good choice. I feel like war factory is like a huge leap forward in power. But yeah, I do think like if I had to assess my problem there, it's my marksmen are really far back. So when I weigh the options, like being cooldown proof is really nice and it's so good and everything, but like it can cost you a game where your opponent isn't melee. And they're not like giving your marksman time to get in the fight. They're like punishing your hounds before they get there. So, you know what I mean? So there's good and bad. But the reason why it works a lot is because if somebody has chaff, the marksmen don't need to be there early. Like most people are going to have chaff, honestly. It's usually a nice opener. But yeah, a lot of times too, I make more than 3 marksmen. Ugh. Like I'll make like 7 of them. I like your reasoning on the Aspen, but I'm not sure I'd have clicked it once the Phoenix were present. I love killing Phoenix. I'm not afraid of Phoenix. I think Phoenix are a unit that you can manage as long as you win the chaff war. Phoenix can't do anything. And I feel like all Phoenix need is they need a shot at your big units, but if you win the chaff war and they can't do that, if somebody plays like how I like to punish, you can make Phoenix less intimidating, in my opinion, especially if you have marksman already. Because when an assault marksman levels up with the build I have, I build an assault marksman that has range, so I can catch up to a Phoenix even if I have assault mode. The only way I'm not going to catch a Phoenix is if he gets either the card of extended range or he has elite marksman himself, and he's playing elite marksman that game too. But even then, you don't need to outrange a Phoenix to kill it. You just need to make it shoot at chaff, and then you can kill it all day. So I think the Phoenix were fine. The Phoenix definitely never deterred me from going marksman. There's only one thing in this game that I actually think, out of all the assault marksman games I play, which is a lot lately, I really like it. I think it's fun. But out of all the assault marksman games I play, the one unit that I think punishes it by far the hardest is the hacker. It's very hard to beat hackers. And if you're actually trying to beat assault marksman, you just go hacker. EMP hacker is is quite a thing to have to deal with a marksman. Okay, so he has a phantom ray round 1, so we lose round 1. I'm getting destroyed with Hound Saber lately. Seems like every time I play it, I get Vulcan meltered. Well, here you go. I'm gonna do Hound Saber right now. Maybe I'll give you an example of something that could be interesting. I also think one thing that I think everybody should think about in this game too is you don't have to play one composition throughout your entire board. Like for instance, imagine if there was like an imaginary line that splits the board in half down the middle, and you say on the left side you play Hound Saber, and you say on the right side you play Hound Scorpion. Like you can do different comps. You don't have to, just because you're playing it here means you have to play it across. So you can, because the more you invest into it, the more it can be countered as well. Because this game has like rock paper scissors shit going on, where if they're countering your current board, if you just keep doing it, you keep getting countered. So you have to like sometimes add shit into the mix, and it suddenly stirs the pot a little bit, and then like things are different. Okay, I'm. Skipping. I don't really want to missile device this guy. He's so aggressive with his Phantom Ray. Again, he's pretty aggressive. I don't want to have the marksman too far forward. I feel like this is a flanker. This guy's gonna flank me. I'm doing 2 already. If he's already using Phantom Ray, I'm not gonna be surprised if he uses more Phantom Ray. And we're already protected from a missile device here. The sabers would eat it either way, unless you put a missile like really far back, like there. But at that point, like the fight's already probably yeah. If he puts shaft, the hounds would stop. Either way, I think I'm gonna do another marksman in the middle again, and I'm gonna have this one more, maybe just slightly forward from where I had it last time, just slightly, even more forward. Yeah, this one as well. Okay, I'm gonna go just above the tower. Okay, it's mass Phantom Rays. Yeah, assault will crush this. You guys ever seen assault marksman versus Phantom Ray? Or some people say they would never go marksman against Phantom Ray, but as long as you have chaff, which I have right now, and he has no chaff clear. Then we're good. Then I just make chaff, and my marksmen suddenly never die. Is the event still going? Today's event is over. It's like really early day every time. It's gonna be in the morning for American time zones. It starts like at 7 a.m. Pacific, so that's like 11 a.m. Eastern. Or no, 10. Sorry, I'm 3 hours behind, right? How'd it go? Not good. Internet was bad. I got disconnected. I got replaced. I didn't even get to play. I disconnected round 1 of the game. And it was all ogre. Wasp? The Wasp? Yeah, I didn't even get to play. My internet was like just cutting out in the morning, so I tried to stream as well, and I couldn't even get internet to work when I first sat down on my computer before I was supposed to play. So it didn't go well. It didn't go well. Okay, I don't want fangs here, but at the same time, I kind of do. I kind of do, actually. I'm curious where he puts the fire badger. I'm also thinking he's about to make oil, so I'm kind of thinking I want the wasp. Like what is he about to do? He doesn't actually have oil, to be honest. you know, if I checked that before I would have looked at that, that would have probably been the better idea. Fangs might have actually been better, but at the same time, what if he puts an oil spill? I don't like the idea of having fire badgers with fangs in the front as hard. So wasp are immune to the AoE around here, and they're going to definitely be annoying for the Phantom Ray. Okay, let's get chaff. Get chaff. I just want to have it like distanced out. Level this. Let's get a wasp over here too. Okay. Alright, we got more Phantom Rays again. I mean, at this point, we could even just go aerial spec wasp. I could just even just go anti-air wasp. Just only hit that button. Super efficient. And then it's like, do I have enough to kill Mustangs? And if he never goes Mustangs, the game's just over. Yeah, I think the just keeping the Phantom Rays busy, I think is, you know, the best way to start this game off. Phantom Ray are actually scary if they're shooting at good targets. They can hit pretty hard, especially with burst, which is what he has. Okay, range of all units is nice. It's really expensive, but it's really nice. It's too expensive, honestly. I'm just gonna take supply. I'm just gonna get rich. I'm gonna make more money here. We're gonna get 2 more marksmen down here. I'm not gonna play this game of he's gonna be flanking me and it's gonna actually hurt. So we're just gonna straight up right now get aerial specialist on. We're gonna get a couple more marksmen to protect ourselves. This is not only like gonna be damage here, but it's gonna be like the ability to tank for my tower and just make sure nothing goes bad. This could turn into this, like he stacks double time. This is already such a left stack. I'm committed to defending here anyways. I'm pretty happy with making sure we shut that down quickly. A paralyze is not what I want to happen right now. Okay, so he is also doing the right side. I think we're gonna be completely fine. Our wasp are very strong right now. Yeah, he's got explosive, so he will be able to kill my wasp if he can shoot at them closely, but he doesn't have range. So if we just get range wasp now, we can have extremely far range. We can kill him before he even shoots at all at the wasp. So that's where we're going. Well, that's how we'll do it next, and it'll be nice. It'll be great. Also, every wasp just leveled up, so that's good. That's real good. Improved Wraith. We could make a Wasp Swarm that also gets the same upgrades I'm about to do on all my Wasp. Let's do that. Let's level the Wasp. Let's get range on the Wasp. And let's get maybe a Crawler Pack right here, and maybe also a Crawler Pack like right here. Just something in front of the tower, so this tower isn't just like instantly going to die. And let's get a Wasp Swarm right there. So we have a Wasp Pack that will defend. I feel like Mobile Beacon my tower or something like that. I have the sides defended. I don't really fear the sides. Level 2, I think they're going to be just fine. And same thing here. This is overkill. These guys are going to smash this out. We could be extra safe and throw a missile here, just to make sure nothing else gets built. Let's just do that. Yeah, let's just do that. I don't have a chaff squad there. Let's actually maybe do this. They'll cancel the missile. Do this. Maybe that. He also has a missile device, so one of my wasps could die, but I'm okay to lose a round, because even if I were to lose this round, I think whatever side doesn't get hit by a missile device, if he kills wasp, it'll be okay, so he's going there. I think it'll still be mostly fine. The wasp are pretty strong right now. Yeah, we're actually saving the tower with the wasp drop. Oh my god, almost saving the tower. Well, even like we already won the left side. Left side's already dead. So the paralyzes are okay. We just like rushed out the left side. Wasp are just so good against air. Okay, another missile strike. Okay, I feel like this is open. This seems like where he's gonna do it. I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that. I don't want to Ion Blast. It's so expensive. I'm like, I could Ion Blast him, but I really don't want to do that. I feel like it's just a waste of my money. And I can't one-shot his units. Actually, we could do this. This is good. Do a Crawler Pack right there, and Missile Strike right there. And now the Fangs will walk into the missile, and then the Crawlers will kill the tower. He doesn't have anything else in the back, and he's so all in. So we'll paralyze him now. We'll just do that, and we'll just make it so that we don't get paralyzed on either tower quickly. Maybe left side level 2 only, right side level 3. Left side level 3 is kind of overkill, probably. And now let's get range on hounds. Let's get another hound, like, right here. And I'll do a missile device right there. I'll do a resupply, and I'll get a barrier, like, right here. I don't know how aggressive he's going to be on this left tower, but, yeah. Alright, crawlers are gonna kill the tower in the back. Fangs are all dead to the missile. Our wasp are wasping. They're killing all the phantom rays. He's shooting at a leveled up tower. Everything's dead. The drop is his last unit at this point. Let's go, guys. Let's go. GG. GG. Can he not sentry all of his units? You can. I mean, if someone plays aggressive like that, you can. But if they also, if you do it and they prepare for it with something like anti-missile or some shit, like let's say they throw down some anti-missile and they're like, I'm gonna absorb your missile devices. You know, that might, who knows, maybe that's how people can play sometimes. So I feel like you could do that. You could do it, but I don't, my opinion is when my carry unit is doing its job and it's winning rounds and it's getting most of the experience anyways, I'm okay to just go for permanent upgrades rather than missile them out. Even though I think missiling would do more damage to him 100% because more of his army would be dead. So like you do get power spikes in the round when you missile them out. But I feel like if you don't need them, you'll get a passive power spike that will actually scale so hard because you'll have more money to invest into it. And there's a lot of games where, like, if you actually keep leveling up your units, like, the game's over. It's just like, even if it takes three rounds for it to happen, the game is still over because it's like, shit, I can't stop those anymore. And I feel like those games, to me, are probably my favorite. It's just I'm addicted to like making games happen like that. So that's like that's like my style. I'm the XP junkie. What's my most used unit and spec this season? Assault Marksman. And training spec, cost control, speed, fortified actually. Fortified because, or even amplify. Those I would say I use a lot. But my favorite's probably speed or cost control. I love how rich cost control is. I love affording everything so early. Yeah, no, I actually do like fortified because it actually goes really, it goes like nice when you have a build where you're rushing a tower and you want to be alive until you get there. So like a rhino with mechanical rage, just like running at the tower. The thing is like a fucking beast. It's even more so with the fact that it has more HP. Okay. I think we're gonna get a crawler pack. Maybe move these guys a little bit to the left. Move the marksman further forward. Okay, something like that. Alright, that guy's so dead. This one's good though. Your health bar closer to over 5k mark for unfort spec? Yeah, no, health, the fortified always has such a high HP as a starting specialist. It's always super high. And it feels good when you play really high HP specialist just because like when you're doing something that needs to scale up, a lot of times if you're not having it like win rounds early, so you need like a buffer for your HP to not die, it definitely makes it doable just because of how much you have. I don't feel like it's always good. I feel like fortified is not my favorite, but I actually feel like a lot of times out of the current options, it actually tends to be the best one in my eyes. Where I'm like, bro, I could have such like a tanky steel ball opener, and it's like really like the next best option is like 700 HP lower or something. All right, I'm not really afraid of Phantom Ray. I do like a Rhino again. A Rhino could really help out this right side. Oh shit, dude. Oh god. Okay, go with that. I'm actually gonna just be ramming his... I think next round is probably gonna be Assault, and I actually think I'm gonna Rhino this out. I'm gonna go probably like Marksman Rhino and try to just paralyze. And get like something in the back as well that can defend myself, but it could be maybe 2 marksmen. I have so many marksmen already. This is such a spread. I feel like when I play this way, it would be so good if I actually had shooting squad as an upgrade. Shields? Why is Hacker an answer to your Assault Marksman? Because it when it EMPs, it removes the HP bonus from what Assault does. It's not a permanent shield, or it's not a permanent HP bonus. It's temporary as long as you're... It's like having armor for a unit. So it makes the Marksman have low HP again, and a Hacker that's damaged can just absorb it like instantly. And then once the hack enables and it's done, EMP drops off right away, and now you have your own Assault Marksman with a tanky HP bar fighting your own units. And it tends to be very, very strong against your own army. He like turns your own investment against you immediately. All right, the 100% power system. Now let's also get Assault. Everyone's gonna get aggressive. Everyone's getting aggressive. We're gonna get another Rhino, and it's gonna go over here. And I'm gonna put another crawler pack, like right there. Actually, no, I'm not doing that. Doing a crawler pack, actually. Right there, to be honest. That helps left side not get missiled, and also stuffs up the Void Eye, which is actually kind of scary if they start leveling. So Void Eye will struggle now. Okay, he's got Wasp. We definitely need to get some marksmen in the back. That Rhino did so well. Yeah. He's sick. He's a beast, right? S tier unit. This Rhino's a god, and now he's got a new recruit coming in to help him on the other side. Imagine if I was fortified. These guys would be so big. Armor would almost already be upgraded. S tier for anyone but me. It's a very counterable unit. You definitely have to support it. But I honestly, this is what I think. If I were to give you any advice on how to make your rhinos better, it would be understand that the objective for rhino play to not be bad is you're going to be paralyzing your opponent quickly. If you don't paralyze your opponent quickly and you play rhinos, you're going to feel like rhinos are probably shitty. Unless you're like some guy who's like final blitzing everything and you're like, I don't give a shit if they die. They're supposed to. Paralyze is like the best protection for a rhino. Intensive training. Let's go. So I'm doing these three marksmen again here because of exactly what I said last game. I have no defense on my flanks in any way, and now these marksmen will just, throughout the game, start leveling. And I'm immune to backline flanks for the first round. Like, these marksmen would do so much damage to it for the first initial part of it. Then I obviously make more as I see it. But now I feel like this allows me to just... I can now really support what I have here, and I think I'm going to support it with, honestly, more angles of rhinos. And a mobile beacon. These rhinos in the front are going to go to town. And I'm looking for HP and move speed upgrades. We also can literally add any Titan unit to this that we want. I actually feel like just going for like a mountain and getting range on a mountain and just having it like in the middle and having rhinos rush. Because I feel like one thing that people love doing in situations like this is also making a melting point. So having something that could just like look at a melting point and kill it instantly. That could also be my marksman. I have so many marksmen though, but they're all still level 1 because there's like no XP on the board. Also, the rhino is like stealing all of it. I don't like whirlwind on rhino as much as other skills on it. Mostly because I really like a rhino that doesn't die. And I feel like a whirlwind rhino is... If your opponent's like actually trying to counter rhino, you just don't do it. But like a tanky rhino can actually be done, I feel like, even when your opponent's trying to counter it. Because it's so tanky that you actually tank through it. As long as you can get to a paralyze. Okay, so now there's a crawler pack in the back of my base, so we can add more defense. A lightning storm is just ridiculous right now. This could like end the game. This is devastating. Okay, I'm gonna sell one of my sledgehammers. I'm gonna give all my marksman range. And I'm going to give myself 2 crawler packs that start off like here and here. Just so I have something to buy my marksman time now to get more shots off. And HP. It begins. It begins, guys. HP on the rhinos. Okay, he's got a mountain. We're looking for tower kills. You know how we can kill a mountain? By paralyzing it. That's a level 3 tower though, so yeah, we're gonna probably make a steel ball right side so I can actually instantly kill the tower. Alright, that's it. Also, that lightning storm is going to be... It's not being defended at all. So we're going to kill the majority of his army just with that spell. Nice. Decent amount of my marksman leveled that round, so that's good. That's very good. HP of all units by 30%. Just take it. Let's get a steel ball on the right side. I'm gonna level this rhino on the left side. And I'm gonna give all of my rhinos now armor, just so I'm gonna last a lot longer here. Let's give ourselves a crawler too. That goes out the front on this side now to distract the balls. Let's get a mobile beacon and a speed device. And let's have... Actually do this. Put that there. And just have this rhino specifically run into that tower. Yeah, we'll do that. So this crawler pack is going to make all of these units on top now run to the left. I don't actually... I mean, no, to be honest, these guys are going to get in my face before we get to that tower. Okay, I don't like it. Don't do it. Don't do it. We'll just make sure this dude doesn't die. And we'll have him come like this. Just have this dude actually run for this other tower. Actually gonna do that instead. Mainly because we just avoid the balls this way. My balls will kill the tower anyways. And now I can actually go for the tower in 2 different angles from this mountain. What gives you better deal, YouTube or Twitch? I don't even have much. Right now it's Twitch, but it's because I haven't even like fully done all my YouTube partner setups and shit. Nice. Steel Ball's also getting it done on the mountain. So they just straight up level up. Getting it done on the other mountain as well. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. By paralyze, he means popping a tower. Yes. Paralyze in this game is the debuff that gets applied to the army when a tower dies. And what the debuff does is it lasts for 9 seconds. And when during that 9-second period of time, your units have 80% lower move speed. They have 90% lower damage, and they take an additional 50% damage received. So your units basically do nothing and just die. Your army is awful during a paralyze. You can level the tower to make the paralyzed duration reduce, and also so the duration goes down by 2 seconds every time you level it up. So it goes 9, 7, 5, 3, blah blah blah. And then you can also level the tower HP to make it die slower because it has higher health. And you basically take it to like different tiers of units. It's like a squishy-ish unit, like it's like marksman tier, then it turns into like a fucking like tarantula tier, like a little tanky, like more like rhino tier. And then it turns into like fortress tier, and then it turns into like war factory tier. So you can invest into it to make it tankier. It's the same upgrade too, both ways. What am I doing? I am going... He's got double siege. Okay, we're just gonna do this. I'm just gonna get a few scorpions that are gonna come out. Cool beans. Let's get armor, or no, photon coating. And wreckage recycling. I'm gonna get... I didn't get everything that I wanted to get done, but it's okay. I didn't even play that round, I feel like. But we're fine. I got wreckage recycling, guys. This is experimental. I'm trying it out. Let's see how I feel about it again. I'm trying to put it back on my bar. I didn't even move my rhino though, so that one on the right is dead. Put rhino on the left. He's holding. I didn't level my balls either. My balls are like my best unit last round. Alright, we're just gonna do this. Okay, I'm rushing the shit out of that right tower. And I'm also doing it with Link on health as well. Okay. We're just gonna rush the shit out of that tower, and I feel like we're gonna kill it before the balls die with the health link. I think this is the last round. This ball play, guys? Oh. Don't think the balls achieve? Well, get ready to be surprised. Get ready for some sexy steel ball action. Sexy. Look at them all healing up. Like, you can't kill us! Heal, heal, heal. They're all vampire balls. Vampire balls, guys. Nice. Nice. Opponent is asking questions in chat to get a free win. Sorry, guys. Ask away. Robo Rich. Robo Rich. Yeah, I feel like that last game was not the best wreckage recycling game either. I actually, for some reason, I was like, I have regen, I think regeneration on my Rhino, but I had wreckage recycling, so I went with that because it's what I had. Oh god, oh my god, I like both of these, but this is so high. But yeah, wreckage recycling was pretty shit there on the Rhinos. They're like stuck on the chaff the entire time. It would have, like, I feel like regen would have been better there, but if I was actually smashing into like big units and I was able to like heal myself with like massive amounts, if I was killing like a fortress or something like that, it would have been much better. All right, we now one-shot crawlers with device hounds, and we'll probably do something like this. Just get more spread out than that, though. I like Whirlwind on Rhino because you don't need to have chaff clear with the Rhino. You do, though. You really do, because I'm only saying this because I actually think a Rhino, if you don't have anything besides a Rhino for chaff clear and your opponent has a lot of Rhino countering units, you're not going to be killing any chaff. There are definitely certain units that I think, like a Rhino, this is what I'll say. I think a Rhino is good, but I think it's not standalone. I don't think a Rhino is like able to just do everything by itself. I feel like there's definitely certain things your opponent can throw at you that can make the Rhino just die or get hacked. And then you're just like, well, fuck. This is too far forward, I think. Yeah, do a little bit further back. Nice, we got him off the tower with that. These sounds on the right actually saved the tower. Because I think every upgrade on every unit has its place and can be fine if you have certain playstyles with it. And I don't think a Whirlwind Rhino is bad. I just think that, like, I feel like my dislike for Whirlwind is my playstyles where I like to use Rhino. I feel like it makes Rhino fit that slot worse because I like it when my Rhino is too tanky to die. That's how I've found that's how Rhino really works with my builds the most. So those are the Rhinos I prefer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I want to do a Hound game or do I want to do a Marksman game? Oh man, that's the best upgrade you could get, dude. Oh yeah. It's okay. Oh. Level 3 Hound. Level 3 Hound right now, guys. No, take that back. Don't do level 3 Hound. Just do a level 2 Hound. And let's do another Hound over here. No, that's too close as well. Fuck. I don't want to feed. I'll just do it here. That works. I want to have stacked left, like a bit of good damage on left side. Let's also get another crawler pack in the front that protects our hounds from missile devices and dying. Okay, arc light. There are arc lights. Oh my god, the one crawler is gonna aggro all of them. What a god. Now they're all gonna run left. That's so nice. That one crawler. Dude, if you could get that, you have like the perfect formation where you get that one crawler every time. Just, that's the one. He's like, I got it, guys. I'll see you later. I'm gonna tell them all to go that way. And he dies. That is the best crawler I've ever seen. Okay, it's given it to me twice. I'm taking it this time. Now I can take. Now I have this with also having Hound build. Oh baby. Yeah, I'm stacking left side again. We're doing this so that I can actually kill off his front line, or his arc lights and shit. Let's sell off one of my Mustangs. And I'm gonna give my hounds range so that they don't die to the arc light so easy. I think this is good. I'll also do a missile device right here. So he runs all of his first set of crawlers that are gonna kill my tower. Oh shit. I mean, I guess I protect the tower a little longer, but yeah, this tower is so dead for this round. I just don't want to die before I kill some of this, but yeah, this is a new investment, so that's very close. But I might actually kill the arc light before the tower dies. Oh shit, that's level 3 arc light, dude. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, that missile saved us the round pretty hard right there. We would have lost the tower so fast, and the level 3 arc light would have killed everything on the left side. Weird thing that I've noticed watching these streams, it's kind of hard to tell how well hounds are performing in a round. So hounds are not always a good choice. And I'll say it for 2 reasons. One reason is because I'm streaming, and I do try to not do the same thing every single game, even though sometimes I want to. I at least try to force some variety here and there in some degree. So like sometimes I'll be like, man, I've done like 3 Phantom Ray games in a row. I'll do something different this time, or some shit like that. But at the same time, sometimes whatever your opponent's doing just makes it really shit. Like they have a really good counter to like a hound. Like right now, if I didn't actually have marksman right now, and I was going like something else, if I didn't have something to kill these right away, I would be a lot more intimidated by the Arclight right now. I think we're gonna do sabers, and I think we're gonna put these on the right. I want something to hold this side. Okay, we have some actual fucking power on the left side pretty hard. These hounds are very strong. I do maybe do one here actually. I don't like this. Do that better. This is better. This is much better. Yeah, I like this much better. All right, now we have a saber that can just like tank for this shit, and the hounds will just crush. Never forcing hackers? Me personally, I go hackers sometimes. I don't do it every game. I don't think it's my favorite unit. By any means. But I do like hackers. But I definitely have styles, like for instance, when I play Assault Marksman, I feel like when some styles I do heavier Assault Marksman than others. And the ones that I go really heavy on them on, hacker definitely is like a good option there. And I see it often from people. Okay, well I have to care about that. $250. Okay. I'm just gonna give myself one more round of chaff in the back, because I don't know if he's gonna overlord me in the back. And if he does, I at least want to have like a couple seconds before he kills everything. I want to be able to breathe for a second. Do you not play 4-player? I don't play 4-player Brawl very often. I do sometimes, but definitely not every day even. I much prefer 1v1 and 2v2 over the Brawl. But the Brawl is a lot better than it used to be. I think it sometimes can be kind of fun. I just don't like it more. Alright, that's a huge ion beam. So we're going to lose this round pretty hard. At least on the left side. I'm hoping that my marksman can at least kill some of the units. Like his marks... Oh, this is actually not too bad. I don't think the other marksman walks into the beam. And the hounds are helping kill the fangs here. Or actually, we almost got through it. We actually still win the round overall because right side crushed. So that feels good. Whenever you win a spell round like that, it feels very good. That's such an expensive spell. And that's like an investment from from our opponent that they now... that investment for me was into my army, like leveling my hounds and shit. Okay, I'm not afraid of... Actually, I am afraid of Wraith for now. Wraith... A Typhoon. I feel like I love Rhino here as well, dude. Rhino's so sick every time. Rhino's such a badass. Yeah, I gotta do it, man. It's such a strong drop. I'm also gonna probably sell it. Sorry, Rhinos, but I'm gonna suicide my Rhinos Because I don't think I actually need them. I think the sabers are enough. I don't think I need to add another tank over here. Here, let's do this, actually. Let's level this guy up. And let's give him regen. And let's do... one more time, more chaff. And get another strong marksman on the right side. Get HP to support the HP upgrade we just got. I think we're fine. Go with that. Okay, there's a mountain in the right side. Our left side's crushing. The saber had never died. Right side saber's EMP'd right now, so it can't even heal. But now it's healing and actually kills the mountain. Like, the right side actually kills mountain. That was just a strong board. We have like a really solid set right now. Everyone's doing their jobs. They're all doing their jobs. I'll just make his army feel even worse right here. I'll smoke bomb him out. All right. For rhinos, I'll actually give them armor just in case he makes. I don't know what he's gonna make here to kill this, but if he spends like his whole round trying to kill the rhino, I'm okay with this. And armor is only 200. I'm not going to do anything else with them. Actually, no, cancel that. Cancel. I think I am going to sell, actually, the rhinos. I'm not going to keep them. I did my original plan. Because this rhino is definitely going to... If anything else comes here, he's already dead. And I don't need to, like, slow him down. Left side's so strong. I think what I'm going to do this round is I'm actually just going to get range and assault on my units on this side. I'm going to get, once again, a steel ball for that mountain. And I'm going to get... more marksmen on this side. I'll get another HP upgrade. And damage upgrade. And move speed. Okay. That's... our army's gonna crush. That missile device actually kills all my balls. Oh, no, it doesn't. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. They all lived because we're too tanky. Forgot. That's how you scale up, baby. Oh, boy. Nice. Juju. Haven't played almost a year. Why is the fortress so big? That's the new unit called the Mountain. It's a new boy. It's one of those new guys. But yeah, it looks like a bigger fortress, honestly. They just like glued two fortresses together. Haven't played that's actually Vibe's webcam. Yeah, this oh sorry, talk about me. Yeah, I know. I have been sitting in my chair less lately. I did some squats last night. Oh yeah. Yeah, Andre, if you want to play some TV2, you let me know. I'm down. Also, the internet is running great right now. So that's a plus at least for right now. It's below his waist. Okay, this is Void Eye. Erotomaniac. What up? Hello, dude. Oh, yeah. Oh. I'm not gonna do it. Rhino, man. I want to do it, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna move this guy back a tad. No, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Let's go with this. Okay. He's fortified as well, so his army is just like extra tanky. All right. Oh. Photon coating goes on this guy right here. I'm gonna give him wreckage recycling right now. And I'm actually going to just have this Rhino try to kill his way to victory. I will put another crawler pack right there. Next one, let's do it. All right, sounds good. Fuck yeah. Nice. All right, yo, Rhino, let's see it. We're getting flanked by crawlers. Heal up, buddy. Go smack some sledges. Heal up. Drink up. Drink up, drink up, drink up. Heal, heal, heal. Well, that Rhino definitely, he almost leveled up that round. Would have been better if he did, but he's a beast. Wraith. Sandworm. Okay, I'm gonna actually take... Oh, God. I think I'm gonna take the Sandworm and I'm gonna do this. And I think I'm actually gonna take Marksman and I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put one here again. Put one here. And put one here. I'm gonna get HP. I want to get mechanical range on this thing. I also want to... I don't know what he's gonna put here, but I might want to think about putting a crawler pack in the front of him. Yeah, he's a hacker. Get him! Get rid of him before he heals on everybody! But we have a worm on the right side. And he just took Elite Hacker as a card. I mean, that's gonna counter my my Marksman, so I should probably think about doing something else now. I could actually keep the Rhino alive with Mobile Beacon, though. I don't actually have to run him in the fight right away. I don't need a mobile beacon him. Holy shit, dude, there's so many good choices. Super supply, it's okay. Well, super supply, I'll put this rhino right here. I want to keep him alive. I feel like keeping him alive is better than not keeping him alive. But I do also want to go air at some point this game. Because, yeah. I have to mobile beacon or he's dead. That's just like a straight up fact right now. Let's do a barrier over here too. That just protects my hounds. Let's mobile beacon this rhino over here. And have him just like hit this side of the army. I really should just go air. But I can't afford it with what I've done this round. So we'll just get another crawler. Like, get more chaff this round. This is fine. Alright, here it comes, guys. Here comes the round. I'm going for the tower on the top. Oh shit, he's going, dude. He's going, dude. Missile's about to wear off. It hit him when he was warping in, so it's almost over already. It's over. That rhino on the right, you know, he mobile beaconed himself to level 2 now. Oh, the rhino in the back, please go kill that hacker, like, right now. Oh, yeah. Oh. Shit, dude. Starting to sandwich him. Advanced power system? Oh my god, a haste module. Alright, take this rhino, give him a haste module, take mechanical rage on him. Give me a wasp pack. Put it like right there. Mobile beacon this dude right onto that tower. It's like this. Wait. I need it to be like, it has to be like that far in, or he's gonna honestly miss the tower. Or like, he's not gonna miss it, but he'll be like ending there, so I don't want to like do the second line down to the hacker, and then he would actually miss the tower. So I just want to make sure he hits the tower. level the marksman, level the hound. Take replicate. No, cancel replicate. Sell a Mustang. Take replicate. And grab another crawler pack and put it right here. Just have it like ready to go. No, put it here. Just have it come in the back so he can't flank me on this side either. All right, go with that. Get the tower, bro! Oh, save yourself! Oh my god, he almost saved himself. I killed my own rhino. I got that heal. Photon coating rhino. He's like, I don't fuck. Oh baby. Let's. Oh, we're in Burrow. Everyone's microing this their heart out right now. Sandworm almost got level 3. Dude, what a game here. What a game right now. Alright, let's take Amp Core and put it on my worm. Let's give my worm replicate, just so it makes more annoying things for the hacker to have to deal with. I'll give my hounds range, finally. I'll level this crawler. I'll also level that crawler. Huh. I'm gonna take Mechanical Rage on hounds now, and I'm actually gonna get one hound and one crawler. Want more crawlers here and hounds that can also get rid of these crawlers really fast, so my worm doesn't fart around a little too long. Tell the rhino to go like this time. Yo, you think you can outrun me, Fangs? I don't think so. I'm going straight for that tower. Maybe a little bit further than that. Wait, hold on. No, more high. Guys, hold on. Yeah, like that. That's the beacon we're talking about right there. Kill the rhino, take him down. It hurts. He's one of our own, but kill him. The worm is such a problem too. This worm is such a beast. Alright, we can once again paralyze him if I just actually get photon emission on my... Even though this guy already has it, it's been great up to this round, but now I feel like I actually need to get photon coating. And let's also get out of the... let's just straight up get out of this oil. Yeah, what do you say? You ready to fucking turn this board into fire? No, I'm not gonna do it. If he does it, he does it, but I'm not gonna do it. I like Replicate Crawler. I'm gonna get my Rhino level 3 and Photon Coating. Once again, we're gonna go snipe that tower. Get that tower like ASAP. I'm getting move speed this round. Move speed has been acquired. Get the other tower with that rhino. I don't mind it, but I want to kill that tower. But that actually, this tower. Okay, why not? Just fucking zoom past the hacker. Like later, bitch. It actually, no, it definitely is fast enough. It's actually pretty sick. Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm actually just gonna make sure we have clear. I'm doing this. Clear time. Barrier, barrier. Get him, Rhino! Oh no! Shit, dude! Run! Heal yourself! He made it through all the air. Oh, dude, he's gonna start healing up. Wreckage recycle that thing. Heal up, brother. Oh, he's got a worm. He's got a worm friend. The rhino's pretty sick. But I actually feel like, okay, HP for everybody. There's another way we could use this rhino, and it's like this. I don't realize why we don't just do this as well. Have him just go assassinate the hacker. And let's put another crawler pack like right here. Just to make sure that this hacker's dead before my rhino gets stolen. There's a bunch of ground spec wasp. Let's go ahead and finally now turn on our assault mode marksman. Turn them on, baby. Level this crawler specifically. Make more marksmen, guys. Get range and speed for everybody. Where's the wasp? There's a wasp there, there's a wasp here. Okay, we're gonna do this. More marksmen on the worm side to kill these wasps faster. And now they have assault. Take resupply. Take HP. We're gonna throw a missile device. Like right there. No, throw a missile device right here. Get him out of my face so I can start smashing sledges. Actually, no, the hounds are gonna kill the crawlers so fast. Just do it here. I think this is a better missile. We'd hit the crawlers there and also hit the hacker. Okay. We're gonna go snipe hacker instantly this time. He doesn't have any chaff that like protects him between, except for those fangs, and I think I can actually get on the hacker right away. I hope I didn't go too high, but we'll see. We shall see. Oh yeah, baby! Get him, the flank! Dude, this rhino fucking owns. He's made so many plays. Hero rhinos, yeah, they're crazy. That worm too is so insane. That worm was sick. It was very nice. Alright, I'm ready for some 2v2. Ugh. Wreckage recycling rhinos, dude. Wreckage recycling rhinos, dude. That was actually pretty fun. I liked it. I did like it a lot. Those rhinos were so annoying for so many rounds. And we even forced out the level 3 hacker card. I would hate to play against your rhinos. But they're also tanks. They are. They have, I feel like my rhinos have every, or 3 tanking abilities and 1 mobility ability. They do have actually a 4th tanking ability, but to be honest, I liked it for a while. The one I'm talking about is power armor. I used to like power armor. Now I'm kind of liking it less because I feel like for me to make power armor feel like I love it, I like the rhinos like really, really forward, and I just in period like rhinos really forward, but power armor doesn't really have like as good of anti-play versus things that kill it. Like some unit that just, you know, like a hacker, literally, or like a phoenix or a saber or something. I like rhinos that can get around fast. You get around to locations quickly. It's super sick. I don't have anti-missile on these sabers, so I'll avoid Stormcaller. We'll go this way. I want more spread out than that. Yeah, I like this better. Huh. I'm just gonna do fangs to start it off. Nice, that's good. He has marksman, so fangs will help a lot here. Most people opt for boom though instead. Yeah, I think boom rhino is great. I like boom rhino. I just don't really play boom rhino myself because I don't like. I'm trying to not make my rhinos die, and that's kind of like the opposite of what boom is. Okay, I think our side's fine. Da, da, da. Boom is just for when they die, so if they're gonna die anyways, might as well take some bastards down with them. It's just you sacrifice something else in that slot. And it could have been like for instance, the thing I'm kind of experimenting with now is, do I like wreckage recycling more or do I like regen more? And I feel like wreckage recycling, there definitely are moments where it's fucking nuts. Like when it's fighting sledgehammers, it's so good. It's like healing potions every time it kills a sledgehammer. I don't think I want to do elite rhinos this game. I don't like rhino. I like rhino so much more with hounds. I hate it with arclights. Mass-produced worms. I don't like this either. Increases recruitment cost by 100. I'll just take improved overlord. We'll just do like 2 overlords, and I'll just have like super strong overlords. And my overlords also have jump drive, so I can move them around the board. So that sounds fine. What I want to do here. I think I'm just gonna add a Stormcaller and another Arclight. I feel like I like a Stormcaller here. Stormcaller feels really annoying. I'll just add like one more Arclight there, probably. But now this Arclight will hopefully guard the towers. Dang, that one Fang dude is keeping my Stormcallers busy for so long. This one Fang is crazy. He's like, I'm dodging missiles! He's fucking dead now. He lives so long. Shoot the tower, please! Oh, my Saber needs one more shot. Levels up. It leveled. At least it leveled. Like, that's such a difference. Really, like, leveling or not leveling is such a massive deal. Okay. I am going to oh, Rhino good. Rhino always good, but really not on this list, to be honest. I feel like this list, I'm not liking it. There's a reason why it's free. Phoenix. Realistically, a Scorpion right here would be really strong. I'm doing the Scorpion. I'm putting a Scorpion over here. He's going to be assisted by an Arclight. I'm going to be getting range on Arclights. And I'm going to be getting a Fang squad, like, in front of him. Scorpion can come, like, right here. Alright, so now I have... Fangs are going to die super fast if they go right there, to be honest. Let's put the Scorpion like this instead. So that way the marksman gets stuck on the Fangs. Yeah, I like this better. Okay. Stormcaller should go for the Rhino. on Greytarp's side. Maybe one more to the left, or like 2 more to the left. I just don't want to aggro the storms. Has the internet problem been solved? Right now it's running great, but still no. It was... Nothing's changed between right now and this morning, and I was having them this morning. There's another tech coming out tomorrow. I feel like it's probably going to just end up being one of those things where it's like, hopefully it's fixed. And hopefully it is, honestly. Because when it starts not working, it really doesn't want to work at all. That one fang again. Scorpion had to kill it this time. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Huh. Steel ball? I don't have a... If I took the Vulcan, yes, but I did not. Ion Blast is kind of nuts. He could Ion Blast me and it would be awful. This might be the time, though, where we really consider going for an Overlord. He doesn't have Aerial Specialist. But he does have 3 Marksmen, so... That's scary. Oh. Here, I'm gonna skip, and I'm just gonna get 2 barriers on the left side. I'm gonna kind of expect him to Ion Blast me. Try to like... no, you know what? Fuck the barriers. I'll play with fire. I don't give a shit. Ion Blast me. If I took an Overlord right now, and I put it here, it would die so fucking fast. Here, we'll do this. There will be an attempt. There will be an attempt at this Overlord. Hoping we can lock onto that Vulcan right away with it, and this. Oh my god! Come on, guys, turn! Get on the Vulcan quick! Arc lights, let him see it. Hurry up! Oh boy. Okay, next shot. Right into that Vulcan. Yep, yep. One more. All right, the Overlord can get it done. We get range on Overlord. I think we could actually kill the Vulcan before the chaff even gets in front of it. Our marksmen actually kill off the marks. Our arc lights are killing the marksman. That's good shit. Got through most of it. You can see it. We're both getting through it a little bit better than before. Oh yeah. Portable shield. No, I'm gonna take an incendiary bomb. This is such an incendiary bomb. And then we're gonna... I'm actually gonna sell off my Scorpion. Take another Overlord. Give me range. Try to be safe. These Overlords will scale and become super strong. Alright, we're gonna have a Fang and a Crawler pack in the back that just come out. Fangs come out late, Crawlers come out as well a little bit later than they would if they were on the front, but they also cover me in a flank. I don't want to have nothing on this thing. My backline's pretty exposed. But yeah, 2 range boats. I think my first range boat really does kill this this Vulcan. All it has to do is attack it before it attacks the Crawlers. And I think it will. With range now. Also, especially with fire, if he doesn't put barriers down. And now I have another Overlord here to lock onto that Vulcan, so this is nice. These guys are going Vulcan crazy. These are the Vulcan brothers. These guys both have red hair in real life. Alright. Well, I hit all the Mustangs. Right Vulcan dies instantly. Left Vulcan's dead. Beautiful. Nice. Yo, fortresses are coming out? Oh, baby. Yeah, range fortress is putting the Vulcans in the ground. Digging graves right now. Vibe, looking forward to the brand new map stuff, possibly next week. Heard it was turrets and walls. I am. I wanted to try it on the test server, but I just ended up not doing it. I don't have it installed. I never ended up playing on it. But I do want to play it though. It sounds fun. And at this point, I'm okay to just wait for it to come out. But I was told I had access to play it. I never actually got around to it though. So I'm excited when it does come out because it'll be my first time actually seeing it. I think a worm here is pretty nice. I think a phantom ray is also nice for aerial specialist. But yeah. I'll do a worm. I think a worm is good. Put it right here. And let's also get an oil. Let's put an oil like right here. Just slow down the entire push that supports this Vulcan, so he just like walks out in front every time by himself. Let's sell off the storm. I don't need them anymore. And let's get ourselves a couple more of the fangs. Get a fang behind the towers. I want to have a sorted chaff that comes out at different times later after I kill Vulcans, ideally. Protects my arc lights from marksmen, shit like that. Slow chaff because he has explosive Mustangs now too, so that's a lot. That's some power right there. Oh no! Our fortress, save us all! Oh my god. That fortress is so strong. Oh, dude. This would be really nice. This will be very nice. Let's just take the enhancement module. I wish I had a level up already. Like, this thing is so close to leveling. That sucks that I didn't get it. But still absolutely worth it. Let's get another Overlord. I think at this point we actually probably sell off our worm. And let's give our Overlords upgrades. Let's give them also level up an arc light, one arc light. Let's get two more Fang, or no, two arc lights because I just bought an Overlord too. Okay, we're gonna have another crawler or another fang pack that comes out like in the mid. I'm gonna save. I'm not gonna use my enhancement module just yet. I'm gonna save and wait for a second to see what I want to do here with my overlords, but yeah, these overlords are gonna be strong. They're going to be strong. Let's go with that. Would you ever high explosive in this situation? Yeah. Range, high explosive, and launcher overload is like the easiest way you can just make boats carry. I feel like it's so strong. It's such a strong combination for damage output. Like you can kill big units mixed in with chaff. Oh my god, the melting point's killing my boat. Oh no! Look at that, where the worm comes out, it's not even tanking. But that chaff line, that lasts forever because of the oil, that is pretty annoying. It's actually like a counterplay to the Overlord. And he's also mobile beaconing even more of it back through with the Vulcan. Does oil not affect air? No, it doesn't. It's ground only. So you can use it as a, that's actually a strategy where you can drop oil, like exactly what I, you know how it's, remember how I did it just that game where I dropped oil on his army to like make his chaff not be able to get in front of his Vulcan so my boat could kill it. You can do the same thing with, if someone has air units that are really strong, that are with ground units beneath it, you can oil the ground beneath it and the air flies out solo. I feel like it's more common with like Wraith builds. So if you like, let's say Wraiths are paired up with like steel balls, you could just oil up the steel balls and suddenly Wraith are flying in by themselves. So that's like 2 rounds where you get to focus fire them first with whatever you have. So like if you, let's say you go like Farseers with burst fire, and then suddenly you're getting Farseer, the Farseers are getting levels by killing the Wraith, kind of stuff like that. But yeah, oil play, there's so many ways you can play oil, just because it also snares the target. It doesn't just, it's not just a debuff for fire. Seeing that many Mustangs upset me. Yeah, Mustangs are fine. I wanted to go Arclights there. I do think Crawlers, honestly, against the army he had, I think Crawlers would have actually been better. And the only reason why I say that is because I was actually sniping his Vulcans pretty harsh. I was reading chat at the same time I said that, and I just read harsh pretty fast anyways. I was sniping his Vulcans pretty quickly with my boats once I had like a connection, and Crawlers would have definitely been better tanks than Fangs against all of his Mustangs. But either way, like Crawlers would also, if he like keeps the Vulcan alive and makes more chaff in the front, the Vulcans stay alive at the same time. I feel like there is like a point where if I have like too many boats, like if I have like 5 boats or like 6 boats on that map right there, where there's like, we're compact, so there's like not that much surface area. Once I have so many boats that like a boat is shooting every second and there's just a group of shit dying somewhere in the fight, and it just makes me like get through his chaff wave fast enough so that I can kill the big stuff inside the wave. And then once that's dead, the wave can come endlessly after that and for a while, and it doesn't matter because there's not like a lot of support there for him. I feel like there is a point where the boat does win there. Or I know there is a point where the boat wins there. Boats are really good units. They're pretty strong. They're pretty good. I'm actually gonna drop jump drive, and I think I'm gonna pick up mothership. There are young children playing loudly in the back alley. Should I oil them? No. Don't do it. Don't do it. They're chaff. I really don't like Arclight as much as I used to. I don't like it as much as I used to. This one goes okay though, I think with Marksman. So this is gonna probably be a Marksman game, guys. Here's my army. There's my roster. I got 3 Arclights, I got 2 Marksmen, and I got 2 Sledge. I'm up against a lot of Fang, or sorry, a lot of Crawler and Steel Ball. Probably Hounds as well. Let's put one of our Arclights like right here. Let's put another Arclight like right here. Let's put another Arclight like right here. Let's put a Sledgehammer there, Sledgehammer there. Let's put a Marksman level 2 like right here. Put a Marksman level 1 like right there. Okay. This Arclight can come like this. They debuffed our Arclights too hard. Oh, this dude's doing Rhino round 1. I love it. Hell yeah, brother. Why do Arclights have 93 range now? They've had 93 range for like a year. And it's because they used to have more than they did. I can't remember exactly what range Arclights used to have, but I think it was 95. And I think the reason why they did this is so that they don't get the creep up on like... Oh, he also got a level 2 Rhino there. Fuck. I think the main reason why they did something like that is so that Arclights don't have like a slight advantage in like a fight where they would be able to target something else or some shit. I have no idea why they reduced it by 2 specifically, but there was most likely an interaction happening where it was like making the game too easy because Arclights were too good. Alright, Phoenix is pretty good here. Phoenix would absolutely help kill the Rhino. We have like really shit damage right now for that thing. So maybe we just make sure that thing dies. And we're gonna get another Marksman on the right side. This guy will help kill the 2 steel balls that this Arclight gets stuck on. And I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be fine. Arc were a carry unit, just like Hounds. Yeah, they were. Arclights were something that people used a lot. Like, you could get to... Oh my god, one of them still hits the fucking tower. Oh my Jesus. You could get to, like, rank 1. Or you know, like that's, you could just repeatedly go Arclights over and over and over and be high rated with it. And I don't necessarily think that that's a problem if it requires a lot of thought. But whenever something is like, it requires literally zero effort on your part, because it just like, is like, you could be like, regardless of what your opponent's doing, you could do the same exact thing every single time and just win every time. If that's what the strategy is, then maybe balancing is like needing to be looked at for it. And that's, Arclights had situations like where they would sometimes become in question like that. Where it's like, are Arclights honestly too good with what they have? I think Arclights and Marksman as well. Those two units were the reason why Elite Marksman got nerfed so hard. It's, like they were so fucking good in the past. The stats of Elite Marksman on like what it gave you per level used to be like double what it is now. You remember the power? Oh, I fucking remember the power. It's sick. I did love it. Alright, well we just got extended range marksman, and I'm already going marksman pretty heavy. So I'm pretty happy about this. Shit. Here, let's cancel the third unit. Just get 2 units. Cancel out one of those. Put a marksman here, put a fang here. We have to have something to block out the Stormcaller shot. Get assault mode. And I'll level the dude on the flank as well on the other side. I'll just give my units damage so I can get through the Rhino faster. He still doesn't have any anti-air, so we're looking pretty solid. He's just going for like rhinos everywhere. Nice. Oh, yeah. We got through it, baby. We should be able to win the rest of this. My Phoenix should be able to finish it off. Yeah. Nice. Nice. To be honest, I'm starting to kind of play Marksman the same way I used to play Arclight. I love extended range Marksman with assault mode. It's so sick. It has to be my favorite thing in the game right now. For sure. Do a range device on this guy. Let's get a crawler pack right here. And let's get 2 more Marksmen that come out like this. I love playing really heavy marksman against people who are flanking like this and pressuring like this. Level the sledge. I don't want armor on Arclight. I feel like it's crap in this situation. Just get armor, HP, or rather HP for everybody. Go with that. Save the rest of my money. Like our marksmen right now, like they already have 100 range with assault mode. So these things are great. They're respectable. They are respectable. And then this guy particularly has 120 already just with assault. He can get another 40 there and then a shitload more with elite marksman. We can be pumping up these numbers. Right, this guy is going so hard on rhino flanking, and there's no final blitz here. So these are like legit. These are going to be whirlwind rhinos. So if you like whirlwind, maybe you want to see me die here. Maybe root against me. But he doesn't have them yet, but he might in the future. Oh! Hell yeah, we're leveling up. And every level we get is just making this easier. Ah! Oh. Oh, shit, that's no good. A crawler set off the missile. I'm gonna go for a super supply. It's just nice. Get a crawler pack in the bottom right. Let's make sure we're protected on this side at least a little bit too if he starts flanking this side as well. Our marksmen are like decimating this push pretty hard. But there still is a rhino, so let's keep the phoenix in play. I really want to level up my device marksman, but I really like leveling people who leveled already. It's just really good. I think we get more chaff. Maybe one more marksman like right here, just in the center, and another chaff squad like right here. I just want this rhino to be occupied for a second. Okay. I think that's good. Yep. He has no chaff clan. I'm guessing he's gonna go whirlwind. Yeah, that's why I was assuming he's gonna go whirlwind too. He's kind of just putting rhinos like in there by themselves. And this is exactly why I was saying I don't know if I like rhinos by themselves, because if your opponent just like doesn't make chaff, that's just like just chaff, you know what I mean? Where there's like, it's just like killing 5 groups of crawlers or something like that. Yeah, the rhino just, it can be killed pretty fast if it's not protected. Rhino is absolutely super scary though if it's allowed to level up. If it levels up, it gets scarier and scarier. But if you keep them low, like level 2 max, they're not that bad. Okay, he might 100% flank me. I feel like another flank is coming. I'm just smelling another flank right now. I smell it. It's already so aggressive. He's like on the line everywhere. So I'm gonna get Phantom Ray, and I'm gonna get Phantom Ray. And I already have marksman in 3 locations here. I think we're fine on this side. This side, I feel like a flank is coming. That's gonna be really, really invested. So I'm just gonna put right side Phantom Ray, just to be safe. Let's get range on marksman at this point. So now this dude has 160 already. Here, let's just do it. I'm doing 3 more guys. If there is a flank on right side, it's very dead. Just say that. It's a very dead flank if it happens. These marksmen have a lot of range. Extendo range. They're terrifying marksmen. See, like this is a strategy where I absolutely would say a EMP hacker could totally counter what we're doing. But being greedy like this sometimes, you know, suddenly now if I start getting chaff even further, a hacker might not get it done either. This amount of marksman is like kind of scary. How often does Vibe stream? And is it typically Mechabellum? I stream 6 days a week, and I stream Mechabellum most of the time now. It's not going to be like that forever, but I've been streaming for a very long time. But currently, and for the last like 8 months now, I've been streaming mostly Mechabellum, like 99% Mechabellum. And I have a series. I made a series for trying to introduce people to this game if you don't know how to play it. I also have a podcast with my teammate in this 2v2 right now. If you like listening to nice conversations about Mechabellum or want to. You love the taste of stupor aspen. Yeah, they're good. I'm a nice conversation enjoyer. Well, I got a podcast for you. It's called Mecha Buzz.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. There's a link for it. Yo, Severed Shrews, thank you for this, the tier 1, man. I appreciate the sub. Thank you, thank you. What up? Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, dude. EMP is too strong. I honestly, I think it's good. I think there needs to be counterplay in the game. Like, EMP needs to be a thing. And I do think that photon coding, the fact that you can apply it to everything, I feel like there are answers. So, like, if your build is actually bad versus EMP, you probably should always think to yourself, like, I need to incorporate photon emission in my Farseer, or at least my Overlord. How does Ass do against EMP Wasp? Marksman destroys Wasp. It doesn't even matter. If you have Wasp, so my assault, like, not everyone's going to run the same assault marksman build that I do, but my personal assault marksman does not struggle with Wasp. I have quick reload. Just all you need is quick reload and assault, and the speed at which you AoE down Wasp. Like, each time the marksman shoots, it shoots like 4 Wasp. You're killing like a third of the Wasp pack every time you shoot. It's like usually 3 or 4 Wasp get hit. Sometimes obviously you might hit 1 or 2, but a lot of times when they come at you together, you hit like 3 or 4 at a time. So if you have quick reload, you're like shot, like you're shooting like once every like 1.5 seconds. And that's per marksman. And if you have like 3 of them in like an area near each other, the Wasp just die. They just disappear. Even if they have barrier, they still die pretty fast. And marksmen can, even if they have assault mode, they can still gain a ton of range through just range and then elite marksman. I feel like it's difficult for the Wasp to work. And then if you really, the thing about Wasp 2 is like, if I was going marksman, I could just go I could go Mustang marksman. And I could just like throw in a really cost efficient round of, you know, getting some anti-air through Mustangs as well, if I really wanted to like help kill the Wasp even faster. Or I could just again get photon emission, and then suddenly you can't EMP them, and then Wasp will never beat the marksman without EMP. I feel like the Wasp is just the Wasp could work as long as they were with like an army that was pushing into the marksman, not just Wasp only. Like if it was like Steel Ball and Hound, and like the Steel Balls had like Mechanical Division or some shit, and then crawlers behind it as well, like just tons of crawlers everywhere, like maybe. But I really do like my my marksman, because it really just gets through like chaff period. Like my marksman, it just starts shooting so fast. It's such a sick unit. Like I love my quad upgraded marksman. It's so fun. And when it has extended range, like that card you get that I had last game, they're so strong, because they stand even further. Like they go from being like the middle to like they go from like Hound range to like now they're like Hacker range, and then if you have a high level version, then it goes to like Stormcaller range. And like they get really really juicy, really good. Yo, take it easy, Ardishi. Take it easy, dude. Much love. Thanks for hanging out. Good night, dude. I just found the game I'm learning from watching you. I suck pretty bad currently. Nice, dude. Yeah, enjoy the stream. If you have any questions, you know, please feel free to ask. If I don't read it, feel free to ask again. I do tend to immerse myself in the game sometimes, so I don't always see what people are saying in chat. But yeah, I'm not opposed to people asking questions, so unless you ask why did I lose, then I'm gonna ban you. I'm just kidding, I'm not gonna ban you. I don't ban anyone really. But yeah, no, I'm pretty chill overall, so feel free to ask questions. Vibe only responds to large bits TTS drops. Yep. That's what it was like in StarCraft sometimes, because people would do it so much that that's like all that would be happening. I'd be like, oh my god. Why did you loose? I loosed because arc lights, there was a lot of arc lights and I wanted my crawlers to spread out. That's why I loosed. Gotta loosen up. Can't be so tight for that AoE. No bans. No bans. If only the marksman could shoot at the Void Eye instead of the Mustang, we might have actually got the round because of this. The one killed us. That's so close. You asked the wrong question. Yeah. Vibe, did you lose because the Broodlords were late? Yeah, I would get those kind of questions when like I lose and like the cocoons of Broodlords are currently getting killed by Archons. And I'm like, what do you think? Probably. To be fair, like when I was a StarCraft player, that shit, like so many things felt obvious to me that other people would probably have no idea. My perspective was kind of skewed. Okay. So he's gonna most likely be taking Vulcans. Just gonna throw that out there. I feel like Vulcans are coming. Our damage right now is like medium. I could tank through the Vulcans with energy absorb, but Void Eyes are scary, so let's just go for a Phoenix. I have some DPS, but I really need more. I already know a Vulcan's coming right there, guys. The reason why is because he has nothing to tank, and his army is like overall kind of garbage if he doesn't have a tank or a good AoE, and Vulcan literally is both of those things in one unit. And he's giant spec, so he's gonna have free researched one. He might do it this round. All of these things could happen. All of them could happen. I'm gonna get 2 more marksmen. And I'm gonna get myself also. I'm just gonna get another crawler pack. I'm gonna put the Phoenix actually further back with the chaff. I'll also give it a device. Hit harder. Where's that Vulcan at? Okay, he went Wasp. I don't care if he goes Wasp, because I have marksman and Phoenix. We'll kill the Wasp. Why is there no drop zone between your base? It's because it's 2v2, and this is this specific map has no flank in the middle. What J. Polk just said. There's 3 map types, and there's Siege, which is where you guys are all stacked up vertically. It's like an Oreo or like an ice cream sandwich, where there's like, or like a hamburger, where the buns are one team and the inside, like the patty, is the other team. And then you have a Compact, which is this map, which is horizontal, but there's no flank in the middle, so my tower and my teammate's tower literally share. So if either one of us break, we both break. And then you have, unless you upgrade your tower, for instance. And then you have Standard, which is also horizontal, but the flanks between you still exist. Alright. Yo, we're gonna get Assault this round, guys. Efficient Giant, he's most likely taking that again. Subsidized Stormcaller, let's take that. I'll be the Stormcaller guy. I'll kill him with missiles. And he might turn on anti-missile on Mustang, that's totally possible. But I'll turn on like Explosive, so if any of my missiles hit, we can shut him down. Let's take Assault mode. I'll actually get 2 Stormcallers right here. And we need to get chaff in the front. Like, the front line we have on this left side is so missilable. Like, everywhere in the front we have right now is kind of missilable. By, I want to do that. I want to save room for giants. Titans, maybe. But yeah, we'll add some, like, some chaff in a second to, like, make sure we don't get missile deviced. Never done Compact, only play 1v1 and then 2v2 just with mates, just on default. Yeah, I have every map opened up. I like most variety just because it like gives you different examples of different strategies people can do and stuff. Is he saving? He's making Void Eye, and yeah, he might be. He took Efficient Giant. I already know he's going for something big. I know something is going in the front that is going to be strong. That's 100% for sure. That's why I have the Phoenix. That's why I took the Phoenix, and now that's also why I took the Stormcaller. Because I know something giant is going in the front. And we have Marksman too, which have Assault now. We gotta deal with this Crawler pack kiting us out. But overall, it's not looking too bad. I'm also helping left side, so we're bleeding into Great Orb Sport a little bit and helping him kill that guy. And again, it's a 2v2, so that's not necessarily a bad thing. So we overall get him. Nice. Nice. Firepower. I like firepower a lot because the damage I can get out of a marksman is insane. So let's just take that. Let's take range. I'll take another one and I'll take a crawler. I'll take a crawler pack like up here. Again, just to like make sure we can't be missile deviced as easy. The crawlers will absorb whatever missile he'll throw at me. I'll put another marksman down here just to prevent this from being so annoying as well. So we have 2 marksmen now picking off the crawlers. It'll die much faster. And then these units will actually go help out a lot faster. And then also it gives me a chance for this marksman also to level up and start like grouping up with this side so we can like have 3 marksmen shooting this area. So if all 3 of these guys get strong, they would be pretty powerful. Okay, he upgraded it. He's going worms. Okay, so he's going sandworms and crawlers with impact drill. I did not expect that. I was honestly expecting like a war factory. But, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I have the fire skin of my crawlers. Yeah, they're level 1. And they have flame. They have the flame skin. Looking at them through the trees. Oh, look at the crawler. There it is. That crawler pack's going down. Okay, we're good. It's not going as far. Last time it went all the way to the end, you know? Once we get a quick reload, this will be really dealt with. Oh, look, he only got to the corner that time. Marksman in the front, doing a little bit more than they have been. They can stay alive longer. Our last round, our left tower broke pretty fast, so we actually kill him this time before my tower breaks. My marksman keeps going left board as well. So, this is good. This is good. Oh, yeah. Oh. How come we don't use the last 50 on a round for a missile? Because it carries over, and sometimes unnecessary damage is like a waste of your money. I want my marksman farming most of the experience anyways, and I feel like everyone but this guy is doing a good job. This guy is just getting sniped by that worm while these guys chase that crawler pack. So everyone else is doing good, but this marksman has a bad life right now. He's got like no help. So we gotta help him. It's also got a crawler pack that also just eats into these crawlers even faster. Let's just make sure this shit dies quickly. And let's get... I think we get another Stormcaller. Another crawler pack, like right here. No, not a Stormcaller. Fuck the Stormcaller, it's okay. No, put this here. crawler pack is actually very annoying. Where it's located currently. Okay, I'm gonna do something like this. I just really need to have time on this area. Actually, I need this too, to be honest. I want there not to be a missile. I need this here to be real, because this guy's still open to missiles, and I don't like it. Okay, now there's a big worm in my base. This guy's clever with his mobile beacons. He's like, I'm gonna pull you out of position for my worm to flank your tower now. That was cool. That was a sick impression. Yeah, dude. I respect the worm flank he just did. I respect it. Please kill the wasp and the Mustang with this. Oh, my Phoenix live. Phoenix live! Great Torp would kill him anyways. Great Torp has too much. That's also my marksman right there, baby. He keeps killing to the other board, and he just levels. It's good. It's very good. Alright, I'm just gonna put a straight up fortress right here. It's going in the back. This tower is not gonna be compromisable anymore. I'm also gonna get quick reload this round. We're getting quick reload, guys. And I'm gonna get myself, honestly, 3 fangs. Does Rhino counter worm? Depends on specifics of stats. It depends on how much worm investment there is currently in the board. Like, what level is it? Well, is the worm level 1? And is the Rhino level 1? Like, equal levels, this worm's gonna win. Depending on what upgrades the units are running, the worm might win, or the worm might lose. Rhino definitely hits a lot harder, or at least rather a lot. Rhino's gonna do more DPS, but worm is in general gonna have more health, because the Rhino hits just faster. But a worm has a bigger health bar, so it really depends on like the level of the unit and like, is there a device? Either one can beat either one, to be honest. I'll put this fang right like back here. I just want chaff. Okay, so he's going crazy aggressive. He's got a whirlwind Rhino in my base. We have quick reload marksman, so we'll get through the crawlers way faster now. My fortress is just kind of slamming that worm right now, and the Rhino. That fortress is a beast. I didn't know beaconing into their beacon to interrupt. Do they have to meet at the same time or just be before it? If your beacon is inside their beacon, they're forced to fight the things that are in their way. Like, if they're ranged, if they're melee, they'll keep running because they don't have range, so they won't just stop and attack nothing. They'll attack something as soon as it's within range of melee. But yeah, if you have like a range unit and you put a unit in their path, even if the unit is a flying unit and the mobile beacon unit that is currently like a ranged anti-ground unit, it will not move as long as something is in its radius to shoot at. We looked at this. This is like a specific one in the trivia we talked about But like, let's just say you have like a war factory. And let's say a war factory is shooting at crawlers right at the start of the round. And let's say you mobile beacon it. But the mobile beacon itself is not in the same line of the crawlers. The war factory will shoot and move at the same time. But let's say you put a wasp, which is a flying unit, in the path of the mobile beacon. And then there's no ground units in the path. But there are still ground units within the radius of attack of the war factory. Like its attack range, essentially. It won't move because wasps are in its face. Because they're blocking the path, even though they're not a ground unit. But they won't block it anymore if all the ground units within its attack range are dead. Because then it will move again, because it physically can't attack. But that's essentially how it works. If a unit has a range and things are inside of it, it doesn't move if something is currently blocking the beacon. I've lost a game to that interaction. Yeah. It's rough sometimes. It can be rough. An abyss was in my war factory beacon, so I didn't take the tower. Yeah. It just sits there. That's brutal. What's up, dude? What's up, Apuchi? Yeah, like, so there's obviously like beacons you can try to make work, but yeah, there's ways people can abuse it too if they have the ability to put something in your way, for sure. It sounds like when you don't understand mobile beacon, it can be kind of confusing. I feel like when you're like trying to understand why it does what it does. But that's essentially how it works. All right, we're going helms with sabers. Not this side either. This is awful. I'm gonna go to the other board if I do that. Okay. Actually, do it more like this. These are fangs, and there are also tarantula. I do think this is probably gonna be like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like marksman or something behind this. Something with like void eye, something with damage. So I do like crawlers kind of like going up. Actually, I don't like this. I like this better. This is so much better. I like this better. Because then we actually aren't weak to missiles at all. Yeah, baby. And then we'll do, these are fangs, so I'm not worried about my tower paralyzing really fast. Let's just do something like that. Actually, put these here. Okay. I think my hounds might die, but hopefully we kill the fangs before they're all dead. Come on, boys. Saber kill. Oh, here. Okay, this is good. Yeah, three hounds still stay alive, so this is already a good engagement for the right side of it. Left side saber tanking pretty hard. If I get more hounds here, we'll figure those out. Hound saber looking powerful right now again. Easy peasy. We got some hound saber over here too. Oh yeah, the hound boys. Okay, marksman's great, guys. I love the marksman. Once again, the beast has arrived. He's level 3 already. He would kill any one of these units. He's powerful, man. I'm actually gonna put him right here too. I'm gonna put a crawler pack right here. It has to be like that. Yeah. I feel like it either has to be this or this. I don't like the fact that I get shot at right away on the tarantula, but it's okay. This also protects my hounds. I guess it's fine. And this marksman will just slap that tarantula. He could put something in the flank, but I can turn assault mode on. So, flank me. I don't care. You think I'm scared? I'm not scared, dude. Marksmen are good. Marksmen are real good. Alright, let's do something like this. Get a little bit more of a dense hound line going more left around the saber and start getting rid of this. He might add tarantula here. We'll see. But this right tarantula is so dead. And we have a lot of power, and this marksman's very well protected. Oh. There's crawlers. I should have done a vertical line. Should have done a vertical line, dude. But it's okay. Well, again, like I said, when we have a assault mode, we're not gonna care. Stay alive, marksman! Don't die to crawlers! Oh, you're dead to a farce here. Oh, thank God for that saber-tooth AoE, you know? Saving our tower. Saber, you got this, bro. Save the tower. One more shot, AoE it. Save it. Oh, it actually killed all the crawlers, but he would have died either way. If only this one hound didn't abandon his post. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Mass-produced rhinos. I would do it, but I'm not going to. To be honest, if I did mass-produced rhinos, I'm curious how good they would be if I just got mechanical rage on hounds and I got wreckage recycling on the rhinos and just had them like swarm on top of like a tarantula and just like kill it together. I feel like we have so much damage though. We have so many people or so many units with the same role for damage here. We also got to stop this. We also got to stop our flank on our left side, like period. I'm just gonna go super supply. It's okay. I'm gonna get a tank over here. I'm gonna get another hound over here. I am gonna get I think I'm gonna get rage first. Rhinos for science. I was thinking about it, but I decided not to do it. I decided negative. I'm gonna do a crawler here first on this side. Just, I'm not gonna do assault mode yet, but we have mechanical rage hounds that are gonna get through the chaff really fast. And now this opens up our sabers and our marksmen to hit targets really fast. Then their damage is absurdly good. I think I would have also probably done the rhinos if I didn't actually have sabers. Because I feel like the sabers are also going to steal the kills of the rhinos. And it's going to fuck over their wreckage recycling. So it would like actually hurt me. That left saber is so nicely placed right off the bat. We just get a tarantula kill right away. Nice, the hounds actually got the kill too for the tarantula, so they're level 2. Hopefully my marksman kills something else and gets level 2 himself. Oh yeah, we paralyze the tower. We're killing a farce here? Oh yeah. We still died too, the missiles after the fact. But we leveled, so that's cool. If the Vulcan brothers were redheads, what are the Hound boys? It's what Greytorp and I become when we're together in person. A couple of dogs. He even brings over a dog named Appa. Appa! Oh, so close. But we both have brown hair. Or brown to black. We're like a darker hair. Ooh. Yeah, am I afraid of this? Look, I got a marksman looking at 2 packs of crawlers in his face. Straight on the line with impact drill. You think I care? I think we're gonna be fine. Advanced offensive tactics. Let's just straight up assault right now. Level up my hounds. Level this dude up. He's gonna survive. He's gonna just blow these things away. He's gonna be A-okay. Let's level up my sabers. Holy shit, dude. We are... I actually... Okay, hold on. If I don't turn on assault, would I be okay still? Because if I leveled... I wanna... These are expensive, dude. I love everyone in my army right now. But now I have... Now I'm like, actually, will my marksman live or not? He probably does, but at this point, I kind of do want to add maybe one more hound here. Just to like, get the crawlers off of him. These things are going to hit really hard. I just want to get rid of them quickly. I'll get crawlers here. No, get crawlers here. You don't get to kill my... You don't get to kill my my hounds right away. Not allowed. Yeah, the crawler there saved my hounds, so I could kill all the so I could kill all the crawlers. My marksman lives with like almost no health. We get through the tarantula. We get through everything on the left side. Nice. I know you do the podcast, the Great Tour, but does he stream? He used to stream, but he's more of a behind-the-scenes guy nowadays. I don't. I'm sure if he decides to start streaming again regularly, you'll definitely know about it. But for the time being, he's not really. I don't think streaming is his goal. What's up, Vibu? What up, you man? What up? How many shop levels are there? Like, there's... I don't remember, I don't know the exact number, but I think 4. There's like standard cards, there's blue cards, there's yellow cards, and there's red cards. And there's a little bit of variance sometimes in these things. Things can range literally from free to 350. And red represents like the most expensive and the strongest shit you can buy. An overlord. 2 typhoons. You know, I think we're fine. I just need to get assault. I think we're just gonna take the overlord, honestly, and I might actually just sell it. We'll come back to that in a second. Level up the saber. Take assault. Yeah, dude. Check this out. We could do this. I could... If I... No, don't sell it. Don't sell the boat yet. Just do this. I'm actually just gonna, like, rip apart the bubble here for the... I'm gonna rip apart the bubble. And I'm gonna put this boat in front so that we don't get missiled in this area. I don't care that it's attacking crawlers right now. We just one-shot that tarantula that spawned in. It's super nice. Alright, kill the scorpion. With our boat. Our marksman's dead on the right side because we're gonna get paralyzed. But we win the round because we're gonna paralyze him and this overlord will finish off everything. If we got an enhancement module, that would be insane right now. That'd be so nice. I actually don't want to invest that much into my sabers at this point, even though I'm Sabertooth spec and they would be cheap. I'm like, do they even need anything? I feel like they don't. I feel like they get nothing. They get nothing from me. This is my addiction to assault mode talking right now. Because right now I'm looking at this scorpion and going, why don't I just make some assault marksmen and some chaff? No one leveled, so I can't double level anyone. The boat doesn't count. I think we're gonna go for additional deployment just to be cost efficient, and let's get 3 crawlers. Put a marksman here. I will actually level the boat. I'll get range 2 on hounds. So now we can actually not run into the tarantulas and die right away. We'll stay behind the chaff, and now we'll kill chaff just way faster. If you fully upgrade your boat, is it now a yacht? I mean, it's definitely becoming that. We're expanding, dude. We got 40,000 square feet in this thing. It's big. Can fit us, you know, quite an establishment there. All right, that scorpion. It's looking directly at my saber. That Farseer has anti-air, but it's level 1. He doesn't have burst. I feel like we're fine. We got left side. I can sell the boat now, since he actually does have a Farseer just camping me there, and it also even leveled up. I didn't actually invest in the boat at all, besides a level, which I can sell back. I love actually just always being able to do that. I think leveling your units is definitely like pretty powerful, just because you can sell them back and just rotate out. And if your opponent invests into upgrades to kill whatever you're gonna sell, it's kind of nuts. Especially if you have like a good answer to what he just invested into. Gotta run, might be on later. All right, sounds good. GG's. GG's. Thanks for the games, dude. Back to the 1v1s we go, guys. Back to the 1 versus 1 games we go. Oh, you guys are talking about the fucking cosmetic store. Yeah, I have no idea if that caps. I thought you were talking about the store like this part of the game where it's like the choices come up. I was like, do you call that the store? I mean, sure. I wasn't gonna argue with you. Aerial spec, pretty nice. Fortified spec, also pretty nice. I think aerial spec is better, but... I'm actually gonna take fortified. I feel the storm colors right now. They're calling to me. The storm colors are calling to me with a round 1 high explosive. Just kidding, but I might actually get it though, at some point. Okay. I fucking love these engagements. I love them. I'm gonna get another hound. I actually like this a lot. I like pulling his army to the side. Get a crawler. Put it there. I think this engagement, this formation for round 1 is really nice because we actually, if he plays right side, we pull a lot of his stuff to my hound. And we start getting good storm color. Yeah, so like here it is. We'll start getting better storm color shots because we'll pull his stuff away from the tower towards my hounds a little bit, and then they'll like chase more of my army. So he doesn't just go for the tower instantly because we're so stacked on the left. So the first hounds like are totally dead. They're like bait for death. But it also makes the rest of my army have like a better engage, I feel like. Getting the first paralyzed too is so nice with that storm color shot. Now's when I get scared. Vibe, sorry to interrupt you. Just to remind you that you've not enabled super thanks, which is the only way I can show you my love. Not a big love, but it's honest. I've just hit D2. Yeah, I feel like I've been pretty busy with stuff, and I'm also been dealing with stressful stuff. So I haven't gotten around to doing that, but I appreciate it, and I don't plan on going anywhere anytime soon as a streamer, so I'll do it eventually. And thank you as well for reminding me. Like, I do appreciate it, because it encourages me to want to do it more, I guess, is the best way to say it. And make it more of a priority. Smart marksman, guys. Holy shit. That's good. I think I could deal with a wasp swarm with 2 marksmen, but I don't like where I would put them. But I also think that if... Actually, that's not true. You know what? I'm going to just sacrifice these hounds again for round 1. This is fine. We're going to allow right tower to die. I wouldn't have done this round, but I am going to do it this round because smart marksman is such a mod. It's such a good mod. So we're going to have marksmen that, like, just make sure to defend the towers and also are behind my army, but they're also covered by my army. Maybe this one goes a little bit closer to the tower, and this one goes a little bit further to the flank. Okay, go with that. Oh. Hell yeah. Let's go, marksman. Yo, go level up, guys. They're getting it a little late, though. I might have done this to myself again. I was thinking Wasp Swarm was possibly going to be a play here. Hopefully I can at least kill these before my tower dies. Oh, Jesus. That was close, but we got it done. Thank God we have 2 of them. Now both of them leveled up, so they're going to get it done even faster next time. So maybe I make myself like a barrier, just to protect myself long enough till the marksmen get there, because it's just the Wraith. So there's not really a lot of damage there right now. I could fix this problem with a barrier. Okay, supply, firepower, mass-produced rhinos. Jesus, man. This game is giving me so many sick cards. Yeah, I'm doing another rhino game. The rhino marksman. Let's do it again. Now that we have a rhino, that changes things. I don't need to get a barrier, possibly. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, this will be fine. If he makes chaff, my chaff will kill it before they die. If he doesn't make chaff, they're dead. These marksmen are going to crush. Let's do this. Let's actually do wreckage recycling on the rhinos and put 1 rhino right here. Put 1 rhino right here. Put this marksman like right here. Excuse me. Actually, that's too close. I wanna kill the sledges for now. Maybe further this way, to be honest. Yeah, so I can take a little bit of that wraith, possibly. Go like even further. Shimmy further. Shimmy, shimmy. Like this. I like this better. This is stronger. This feels better. Okay, go like that. No barrier. I can't afford it. I would buy it if I could afford it, but I'm not resupplying, and I like this play with the rhinos. I feel like they're going to be really annoying. Right rhino needs a little bit of help, but left rhino is being super annoying. Marksmen are getting it done. Get him, rhino. Yeah, get him, dude. Heal up. Time to drink some blood. Keep going. You're not done yet. There you go. There's paralyzed for you. Maybe spanking those units. Okay, so that's probably what he's going to take. A nice saber tooth. So I feel like Rhino might want to pump the brakes on my mass-produced Rhino at this point. It's very possible. He's already invested into Wraith. I feel like an Overlord, again, goes pretty hard. We're also protected. I could just instantly kill one of these. And Overlord also kills the Saber. Let's just do that. Put it there. Let's get a crawler pack for this dude. because he doesn't have a boat covering him. Let's get a hound over here on the far right side. Let's give these hounds range. And let's give ourselves another level on that dude. And let's give ourselves a marksman, like right here. And so now this hound kills this chaff. Hopefully, if he has sabers, like, we deal with them with the marksman and also the overlord. Overlord should probably win the round no matter what. I feel like these are all going to die, and that's the only thing that kills the overlord. So we're probably fine. In every way right now, but just to make our rhinos have the best chance of surviving, let's give them HP, so they have more HP to like get in there and start killing shit with, because they can easily one-shot this stuff already. Okay, rhinos, kill some shit. No, no, oh no, they're dead. But guess what? I think we're fine. Marksmen on left side are scary. I think we kill tower first, maybe. Oh, it was so close. If we shoot with that tower once, it dies. But not during a paralyze. But I think we still kill it. I actually believe in them that much. This is how much I love my marksman. They don't have range yet, but I think they get it done. Oh, the fucking barrier. I never clicked it. Of course, there's a fucking barrier on this unit. All right, I gotta make them stronger. Don't worry, I think we can. I think we're fine. Oh, speed? Yep, take it instantly. Get range. Take the range. And you know what we're gonna do with the boat? We're gonna be like, excuse me, sorry, I need that 500 for more marksmen. Okay, go fast, everybody. Everybody go fast. It's time to zoom these wraiths into the ground, which is going to make our hounds not die so fast. Yo, we got increased experience gain for marksman, guys. Every marksman kill is worth double. It's like, oh, not really. Is it double? It's like 75%, right? Yeah, it's almost double. It's, those are big, these are big XP bombs we're getting. These marksmen are about to get elite marksmen. Holy shit, dude. They're getting big. Quickly. Alright, Farseer. No. I mean, I feel like it's really mostly for photon emission. I feel like taking it is not the worst because it unlocks it. And I could photon emission the front. And I could skip the upgrade there and I could give the rhinos armor. Marksman should be able to kill everything. I shouldn't have a damage problem. I'll do it. I'll just do Farseer. It's fine. I'm also going to sell it for right now, I think. I'm going to take it and sell it for 600, which allows me to get elite marksman. And I'm also going to get, there's not really a lot of chaff. I think we just get like this. 3 more, baby. 3 more of these bad boys that just take these wraith out again instantly. I have a marksman for every single wraith right now. Somehow there's 2 there. You know what? That's okay. That's fine. I don't mind. They can hang out if they want. I'll probably sell these Stormcallers as of next round. Because I can't sell them now. I already sold the boat. So I can afford all of this. But we're just going to take damage. Just take damage. Make everyone kill their wraith even faster. Alright, we got some fangs. We'll definitely... Now there are 3 of them there. Yeah, no, he needs to be there. Not there, but these guys, you know, they just want to hang out. I get it. I get it. I understand. Sometimes you just want to, you want a buddy. I think the screen shake is like my favorite part of marksman. It's like you're critical striking the screen over and over. It's like boom, bang, boom, boom, bang, 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 and then everything, you know, their army's just dead. So many things just detonate. You don't run anti-air? I do not run anti-air. And the reason why is because I want to have the strongest assault marksman possible. Sacrifices must be made so my marksman can be this powerful. Alright, we're taking a heavy armor and we're juicing up our biggest rhino and he's going to get armor. And because he's going to get this, we're going to invest. And again, we're going to double down. And we're going to give ourselves photon emission. And we're going to also drop out a stormcaller because these kind of suck at this point. Like hitting fangs one time is like okay, but the hounds can get it done anyways. I do want to get mechanical rage. I can't afford it yet. I do want to also protect. Actually, cancel that. Get a rhino. What am I doing, dude? Just get a rhino in here. Take this. Take away from the boat for a second with this rhino. This rhino can go here. He's taking them for this side, and now. We need to add another Farseer, like when I sell the Stormcaller, like here or something next round, and I can add more Rhinos in the front, and we could have a very tanky front line. And our army would crush. We can also add quick reload with that. That would be very nice too. Yeah, but we're looking pretty good. The biggest problem, honestly, is chaff at this point. But quick reload would fix it because there's like not enough chaff right now to warrant mechanical rage right now. It's just like a little bit. And also my marksmen are just scaling so hard, so like why not invest into them? They're all smart. They all have those levels coming in left and right. I can barely afford these things. So many levels are happening. Okay, we're gonna get a nano repair kit. We're going to put on level marksman first. Give quick reload. Let's sell off Stormcaller. Don't level hounds yet. Take a Farseer, elite recruit, a Rhino. Level my level 1 hound. My other hounds are... Yeah, that's okay. Let's do this. Do this right here. Put a repair kit on this guy. And we'll I'm not going to resupply. Actually, you know what? I am going to resupply. Yo, if I can level that hound, level these hounds. Just give it to him. And let's also take, let's take move speed so that my marksmen in the back get in the fight as fast as possible. They're such good damage, and the longer they're not in the fight, the worse it is. But now they have 17 move speed, so they're going to be in the fight as faster than a Mustang. So they're fat. They're good. They're fast. Let's maybe move this Farseer to the left like 2 and move this Rhino to the corner, so it can still be in range of photon emission. I think maybe to the right one. Yeah, I think it's like on the edge of it right now. It's really close. It might be able to go one more over, but it's kind of scary. It might miss it. And then just let it go. I don't really feel like missile devicing. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Missile device that. There we go. Missile for missile. Okay. Here it comes. I feel like we have a nice, really strong tanky Rhino force. And our marksmen are just like killing machines behind it. Yeah, this is the smart ass build. Oh. It just pushes, dude. It pushes. It just doesn't stop pushing. Was this round unwinnable for the enemy? I would say it's not unwinnable. This is my pro analysis, my vibu analysis of that game, okay? And I say pro in quotations in this game. I definitely have my own flavor. But I would say the biggest part of that game was how fast the Wraith were dying to the marksman. That was a big investment both ways. He made like 6 Wraith, and he got range, and he got 8 shot on all of them. And they were all dead at the start of every round. Once those marksmen started, like, you know, getting like their second upgrade. Like, once that started happening, he really needed to figure out a new way to invest. And I feel like that was just, it was too heavy of a, like, of a counter happening for too many rounds. And after a couple rounds, especially with the smart assault marksman card, or the smart marksman card we had, it allowed me to scale like crazy. And by the end of it, yeah, I feel like I'm not going to say it's impossible to beat that, but you definitely need to have something that can very hard counter what I was doing. Like, it was getting kind of out of hand, for sure. The scaling was getting enormous by the end there. And I also had immunity to EMP with the photon emission. So, like, EMP hacker, for instance, wasn't even a great answer there either. Not saying hacker wouldn't be a good idea, but EMP does nothing there, though, for a long time. Since it was like a rush build. Give ourselves a nice opener again, guys. I love this opener. It's just solid. Gives you such, like, good engages. Sledge crawler. Let's actually just, like, do another one. I'm gonna just extend this even further. These are gonna be some very strong sledge. I'm gonna keep going down. Okay. Both of these units having mechanical rage would be interesting, I feel like. The sledge and the hound. We would get through chaff so hard. Because again, I feel like if I'm gonna have a DPS here, and if that DPS is gonna be like an assault marksman, for instance, bro, just rage on rage with marksman here would go fucking so hard. We would get through his army so fast. I do have to worry about the fact that marksman would be in the front, though. So crawlers probably need to go with it. It's the best counter to siege scorpion. Move speed, something that's not really slow. And then also, again, something that hits hard. An air unit, like a phoenix is like a perfect counter to a scorpion. But you can do a lot of things that fit roles like that. Like units that are just fast and wouldn't get shot by they would be able to close in on the scorpion and not get punished by it. And or just avoid it altogether. Like a phantom ray could kill it, you know, if you could just get in there. You know, if you had that extended range and also a range upgrade, and you had a ranged device, and this thing was suddenly a sniper. Okay, I'm gonna do, I feel like it has to be Wasp Swarm. I'm scared of wasps right now. Okay, something like that. I'm gonna have them like in the back, but I am actually gonna give them assault mode this round. I'm doing it again. Like I'm doing it first, and I'm gonna build around it. So I'm definitely gonna get crawlers and probably like rage on my tanks or something. But and eventually, once I have range on top of assault, I won't care anymore. We'll be fine. Let's go top right with our wasp. Okay, well we're gonna kill the fangs, and I don't know if his marksman turns around, but it'll be close. Alright, so we killed the tower, but it's gonna happen pretty slowly because we had to fight fangs. Oh no, the marksman turns around. Oh, that sucks. Actually, we don't kill the tower then. It's gonna be so close to dying. If we got that paralyzed, that would have the wasp would have swooped in and killed the marksman afterwards, and then we would have had a really good round. Left side would have had a lot of extra push. But it's okay. What to do against eyes with hounds? Scorpions. You could do mustangs with range if like you had something in front for them. Mustangs not so good against hounds, to be honest. But like just get something that can shoot them down, like an arc light. Get something that can shoot down the hounds, and then just flood the void eyes with chaff. Or get air again if he doesn't have air spec. Get a Wraith, get a Phantom Ray, get a Phoenix, get a Wasp. There's a lot of ways you can do it. And then if you force Mustangs, you can make your Hounds better or your Arclights better. I would say something with more range would go better with Arclight. Maybe a Wasp would go better with a Hound. Something like that. Because they have similar ways they fight. Okay, Rhino Assault. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, this is the game of call downs. And these would come up together next time, so I actually have a joint combination Rhino Assault and Wasp together. I'm gonna go farther away from the tower because I don't want to aggro the marksman, and I want to aggro as little crawlers as possible. I just want to kill Fangs and kill the tower. So I'm gonna start a little bit further back. All right. I'm actually gonna go for regen. I'm gonna do a detour here, guys. It's time for regen. I'm actually gonna get this last 2 of these crawler packs on the towers, to be honest. I don't want to get hit by a rhino. Okay, lots of chaff. Holy shit. Tons of chaff. Alright, push, push, push. We're gonna kill these sledgehammer before my hounds all die. Marksman's on my marksman, unfortunately. That's not what I want. So yeah, I mean, we gotta get ranged sooner than later. Or we gotta get more chaff over there. But both my marksmen die now. We don't want the marksmen dying. We want them being the things that kill most of the sledgehammer, so they need to survive. But the regen on my sledgehammer is incredibly annoying right now, for sure. This could promote EMP, so we could always think about photon emission to protect this. Stormcaller really, really good. Oh yeah, Stormcaller's so good. It's so annoying. It is so annoying, because if we push like this, we could kill aim devices. And we have a good Mustang killing squad already. I'm not afraid of Wasp. Marksman can kill Wasp. I'm gonna get range on them too. Yeah, we're going Stormcaller. This is so strong. I'm doing both Stormcaller on the same side. We have a big push going on. 2 of my sledges leveled up. That's good. One more Hound. No. All right. No, don't do that. All right, actually, hold on. Yeah, that's fine. We'll get range on Marksman. Actually, no. Yeah, don't do it. I take it back. I want to abuse this more this round. And next round, we're going to definitely add some chaff in the front. We are so greedy with how we've positioned our army here. And this is definitely asking for missiles. But I don't think he's going to missile right now because our hounds are actually behind regen sledgehammers. But I can't. I want the Stormcallers not to. I want them shooting like... Actually, if I shoot right away, I do miss, to be honest. Let's do this. Marksman can still stay here. But this Marksman... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Marksman can still stay here. But because they have range. They actually have more range than everyone else. Besides the Stormcaller. But Stormcaller, I like them there better. They're going to miss if they shoot too earlier. This one would actually hit the Marksman, though. Or now, if they were there, they would hit the Marksman. They would have hit the Marksman instead. But I still think we're going to be fine. He's got double shot Marksman. Okay. I like it. It's a cool choice. Having like that one crawler on my Stormcaller is just so annoying, dude. So many of my Stormcaller shots are just going into the 2 crawlers. Oh no. We're okay. I think we're fine. I think this is really just like a... okay, the fire could be annoying. I'm about to just take a fucking sprinkler system at this point. Oh, God. It's okay. We're kind of siegey. I'm not so close. We can do barriers. I'll just do an advanced defensive. We'll get 2 barriers, like, right here. And I'll level up my marksman. I'll give myself a chaff squad, like, right here. We don't even need to this round, to be honest. There could be fire, too, so let's maybe not do that. Let's actually do sledges over here. So now we have more chaff clear, and we also have more sledges that can level up with the regen. And I have HP upgrade here, so my sledges are getting kind of big. Let's give them more HP. Go with that. I think this is fine. He does have the double shot marksman, which are pretty annoying, so maybe I missile device, like, right side, just soften up some of those crawlers as they hit the sledge. Like, put it, like, right there. Give the crawlers a chance to catch up and soften these up so my sledges can kill them quickly, level up. Hopefully. Yeah, there's... I'm glad I didn't make more chaff there. Okay, he got regen as well. There we go. We killed a marksman and a bunch of crawlers and those sledgehammers. That's nice. Our sledges are pushing in all these mustangs and crawlers. Right side's looking way better. Left side's just like a siege fest. Yeah. My chaff died a lot faster, for sure. But our storm colors are still strong. I get through most of it. That was okay. I actually feel like something I want in my army right now is fangs. I want fangs in my army. I see such an opportunity for fangs. And I literally see them as meat shields again. They're just gonna go die, but they're gonna die in a very graceful way. They're gonna make marksmen shoot at them all day. Oh boy. He does have aerial spec. I mean, if I have Phoenix, they're going to be in the back anyways. Let's put them in the back, though, for real, so they don't run in and die early. They're going to stand behind marksman because of the range that they have. Let's get a level up on this. Let's get range on my hounds now, actually. Let's get a wasp pack in the back mid as well. That just comes out late. And I'm going to add 3 fangs. I'm going to add 3 fangs to this. And I do think I'm also going to add a damage sharing link up with my sledges so that they're just going to regen their damage and try to like tank through their little quadrants. They're actually killing it as well. So I'm going to take... Oh no, I didn't mean to do a fucking crawler pack. I want a fang and link up these bad boys. And I'm going to put a fang like right here. I'm going to put a fang like over here. 2 for the left side. And I'm going to put 1 for the right side over here. So I can just stuff up the marksman. They're going to be shooting at fangs like throughout the fight. Maybe even further back than that. Just like a little bit further back. Just like that. Yeah, I like this. Go like that. Okay, now he's got Vulcans. We have Phoenix. So hopefully the Phoenix are going to be able to kill it. And we also have linked up sledges that'll hopefully be able to tank it a bit better. For longer. Keep themselves alive in the fight better. That one sledge died. We're kind of getting through it. We got to get rid of that sledge like right now. Here comes the fangs. And the fangs are protected, so now the fangs are they're absorbing a bunch of the marksman damage. If my sledges die, holy shit, the sledges on the left are still alive. Oh, they're gonna survive. Yeah, that was nice. Sledges on the left just like tanked for real. Just tanked through that shit. Alright, good. This is going good. This is good. Additional deployment, let's do that. Let's do Let's grab ourselves. I don't really feel like he's going to respect this probably. Let's get one more barrier over here so this doesn't get missiled, because this is pretty missilable. Let's get a storm color here. Let's get a storm color here. Let's get a storm color here. And let's get a marksman. Get a barrier like right here. Let's grab EMP on my storm colors right now and turn off the Vulcan. I already know they're going to get range. I already know that's going to happen. Or something like something big is coming, and a lot of his units in the front. I could turn off the regen as well. So my sledges and my marksmen could get through them faster. Let's do another missile device as well, like on this. Kill this quickly. Actually, no, I take it back. Do a hound level. I do love my hounds. Leveling hounds is definitely. I feel like it's not bad. They can really be behind the sledges here too. They have the same range as marksmen, so I'll level that up instead. Yeah, there's poison range scorpions. But we have EMP. First scorpion's dead. Vulcans do not have anything yet. Alright, so he's not EMPing me, but he is doing acid to me. So I can make myself have photon emission and make myself immune to the acid hits right off the bat with a couple farseers. Get the tower, boys! Come on, please! I need something good out of you. Kill the tower, guys. Yeah, good, 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 good. Kill some marksmen now, too, while you're at it. Yeah, oh, okay. Okay. Absorb mod at, you know, Ion Blast is pretty sick. Ion Blast is kind of an insane tool to try to end it with right here. It's very, very strong. Maybe slightly higher than that. Like that. Let's prepare for an Ion Blast. Let's get everybody fucking protected. Where is the Farseer? Farseer, Farseer, Farseer. There you are. 2 Farseers. One right here, one like right here. Is that sledge inside range? I think it might be. Maybe take a mission with this. I hope they get in range. I feel like I'm going to put it here. I hope they're in range. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more assault on the right side of the board here. It just helps the sledge. Okay, he's ion blasting my right side. Exactly right. Put that. He didn't put a barrier down himself at all. He doesn't give a shit. This ion blast is going pretty hard on his left side. Yeah, we killed his whole marksman line on the left side, so he's got no DPS over there. We're still getting through his right a little bit. Oh shit, dude, that it? I think we did it! Nice. Yeah, we were tanky enough. We were tanky enough. I feel like the photon emission is really important there, so we can, you know, not be turned off. And we could even at this point too, if he is gonna go Mustangs, we could take armor on my sledgehammer as well, and it would give them a higher health with health link, and they would block Mustang damage entirely. It would make Mustangs kill stuff way slower. And then at that point, we could actually put Wasp behind that. We could keep the Mustangs busy with armor on my sledge and make Wasp, and Wasp keep the marksman busy while the Mustangs are stuck on sledge. And if I have crawlers in the front of sledge, like Scorpions can't hit sledge. Ideally. There'd obviously be some times where the Mustangs might get through it, and that's when like the sledge could be targeted by Mustang and maybe Scorpion, but... yeah, it's whatever. It's whatever. Mustangs are only there to shoot down the rockets, not for damage. Yeah, I mean, if he's going anti-missile, yeah, for sure. Which is why I also didn't prioritize armor. I installed the game 3 days ago. Yeah, no, well, good shit, dude. Welcome to the game. Yeah, welcome, dude. Welcome, welcome. There's a lot of things in this game that have like ways they can trade out where one thing can counter another, but you can actually like break the game a little bit sometimes with the way the game throws choices at you between rounds, and you can like outscale shit sometimes. Scaling in this game, honestly, is so fun. I love it. I'm addicted to it. I just enjoy all the ways you can do it. How do you rotate units? Middle mouse. Press it in. And it just toggles it. And if you also hold it in and you move your camera around, you can do that. You can zoom it in, zoom out by rolling it. Mouse wheel is like everything in this game. So I honestly, I play this game one-handed every time I play. I never use my left hand. I wonder if I'm gonna like, my body's gonna change because I never actually use my left hand anymore. It's gonna like, I'm gonna have a T-Rex left arm now. I'm gonna become the take my strong hand guy. From the Scary Movie. Alright, I'm gonna do crawlers. Crawlers. Crawlers in the back. I don't need them going out too fast. And maybe we get a we get a nice saber hit right away. Hopefully this saber gets stuck on crawlers on the right, so my marksman lasts a little bit longer. Yeah, another shot in. Let's go. Yeah, good. I can protect him more with something else there. Get the kill. Oh man, my marksman dying. Tragic. Now it makes me wish I had the marksman on the side. Was my level 2 one. I watched Vibu playing this game. I am. What the fuck is PvE? WTF of PvE is Vibe playing? Then I realized it's a PvP game. Yeah, I'm playing against real people every single time, and it's people across the entire planet. This game has a ladder queue that you play against the entire planet. There's one server. So there's always a queue because you play against people at any fucking time zone, whatever time you want to play this game. And it's actually fun because you're playing like another form of like chess in a way, but it's like chess with RNG and its own roster. You're playing like a little board here. You're like trying to make something work and break them. It's super fun. This is like modern day chess with like digital video game chess. I feel like that's not just chess itself. It's a really fun strategy game, honestly. Yo, improved tarantula is not the worst here. It would actually grind, like, it's so expensive at the same time though. I'll honestly, I'll pass. I'll pass. Alright, we're gonna get another marksman right there. Get on that hound pack as well. Let's get a sledgehammer right here. And let's get a... Let's get another marksman like right here, to be honest. No, get a crawler, get a crawler. Get a crawler, put it like right here. Yeah, I'm glad I did that. I get greedy sometimes. I'm like, bro, I want that fucking damage. And then suddenly a crawler's in my face and I'm like, oh, God. Should have made my own. Yeah, we're getting through it so much faster this time. And now these marksmen are not going to struggle versus Phantom Ray. Paralyze will obviously hurt, but I'm even going to kill this thing through a Paralyze. Look at that sledge. Still going for the tower. Very good. Very good. Wraith. Adding a Wraith is such a power play. It really is. Like Raiden. Raiden also is a power play right now. I can put it on the right side. I just insta-kill these. He sells it. I sell it. And I just stop this from being a problem. And Raiden is also a problem for all of this. Specifically the Hounds and the Saber. Left side would die if he puts a Wraith over there. This would kill the Wraith. If... yeah, I think the Raiden overall wins the right side. I'll just take the Raiden. I'll put the Raiden on the right side. I think that's the play. Level the marksman. Let's get another marksman on the other side of the board. Going with this Raiden, just in case a Wraith does exist. Or a... Raiden or a Wraith. Let's get a crawler pack on both sides of the back. Okay. I feel good. This is good. Again. I have... There's nowhere a Raiden or a Wraith is safe on this board. They're dead everywhere. This is like absolute coverage. Except for there and there. Better not flank us. Yeah, we're fine. I'm not afraid. It's Void Eyes. The Void Eyes are a little scary for the sledge, but we just need some chaff, and I think we're gonna be okay. Oh, look at those the Phantom Ray just disappeared. Nice. Raiden got the tower, or the marksman got the tower. I didn't actually see who killed it, but either one. Marksmen are killing all the leveled up Void Eyes. Getting that XP again. This marksman level is now level 3. Get it, please? There he goes. Oh man, this marksman over here might get level 2, dude. Get level 2, bro. Oh, he didn't do it. Neither of them leveled. It's okay. Super supply. How could you not? Like, when you see that button, you click that button. How could you not super supply right now? Gotta take it right now, right away. Alright, we don't have a... I think we make chaff. I think, yeah, we honestly just chaff up a little bit. Chaff up a little bit, guys. I think that's fine over here. I don't want to throw it into too many hounds. I think we do another one over here. Do another one right there. Okay. Take damage. Okay. Round looks really similar to last time. We should definitely take Mechanical Rage. And I think I want to make like 2 more sledges in the middle next round. Middle is definitely struggling right now. And once we take assault mode too, that'll change everything as well. Actually, you know, maybe no. Maybe actually no. Maybe we just actually stick to the marksman right now. The marksmen are totally fine. They're fine, dude. The Void Eye are killable. And the Raiden still keeps us, you know, taking no damage here. So that's good. Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. Two Scorpions or a level 3 Fire Badger in the middle. Oh boy. A Fire Badger right there in the middle. Holy shit, dude, yeah. It's Fire Badger time. Alright, let's take range on, I'm gonna take range on Marksman for now. I'm not actually gonna give them Assault yet, but I'm just gonna make that an investment right now because Assault is coming. I will be taking Assault on them, but now they're like, they're gonna be pretty protected. Let's also do one more time of mid to back line Fangs. I like this a lot because they'll come out after the Hounds are dead and block like Void Eye and Phantom Ray shots. These Hounds come out late and ideally come in after Hounds are mostly dead and block some Saber shots. And then same thing on this side. This one could be a little bit more up, but still able to defend a flank. So we can block more Saber shots. Get HP. You got range on Hounds. We definitely have a concave now. Like, he, like, comes into us in, like, a... like, if I get Assault here, I feel like, again, it's just gonna be very powerful. And this Phantom Ray... These Phantom Rays are just gonna get grinded down by the Raiden, too. This is nice. We have a nice little funnel of death. I'm glad I went range first. If I went Assault first, we might be getting killed by the Sabertooth and stuff. A little too early. Alright, I'll level the Raiden. For now, especially, I hope I get an enhancement module, but... Oh. A nuke. Holy shit. It's fine. Nuke me. I'll have permanent HP increase. That's okay. Assault mode, yeah, Assault mode's gonna change a lot about how this fight goes as well, because our marksmen are gonna actually kill like the Phantom Ray faster. They're gonna kill everything they shoot at faster, because they're also gonna be AoEing stuff. So, like more damage as well. They're gonna be they're the actually further range than Fire Badger and further than further than Sledge. So we're not really scared. Let's get a Fang pack, like right here, and just have it be able to block out no chaff killing missiles. And let's get another Fang again, like right here. Another one that just comes out again. Wastes time. I like this fight. This fight's going pretty well so far. Now he's going for like tankier Phantom Rays. He does have oil, so he might make me light myself on fire, but at the same time he lights himself on fire if he takes oil too. I'll just keep... I feel like no more crawlers though because of the possibility of that. Yeah, I think we still got him right here. The marksmen are going hard. Quick reload minces shield raise. Oh, it's definitely good. I'll eventually I'll take it. Alright, we're gonna do an intensive training. Okay, middle marksman is now level 5. He's a beast. He is a beast. feel decent on shaft clear. My fire badges are actually staying alive. I'll actually level that one. I kind of... I feel like I do want more Fang one more time. No, I'm gonna just do this. No, it's too expensive. Don't do it. Just kidding, dude. I'm gonna do 2 more Fangs and 1 more Marksman. Like right here. Spot is lacking, and I'm gonna get... I actually will take quick reload. I'm gonna get Fangs further back again. I'll take range for everybody too. So we just have like an even safer concave. Imagine if you get both. It's easily a whole map wide. Did opponent take HP? Opponent took HP, yeah. Yes, he did. I feel pretty good though. I feel like our marksmen are, at this point, they're so strong versus what we're fighting against. We have an overall nice concave. I think I was most scared of the Void Eye, honestly, but his Void Eye got... They only have energy absorb. That's like the only thing he runs on them. So he's like, fuck Void Eyes. Who needs those things? But if he had like range and suppression and charge shot, I would actually be like, I need to worry about Chaff. And then he's got a bunch of hounds. I'd be like, oh, this sucks for Chaff. I don't actually want advanced power systems. Specifically. I think I just want more damage on 1 marksman though. I'll just make this dude over here on the side. He's a level 5 beast. Maybe actually cancel that. Take it off of him. Put it on this guy. This guy's level 6. Just give it to someone who does a shitload of damage and they'll get rid of... He'll actually get rid of the saber faster with this thing. The level up and also that. And we'll give him elite marksman. Oh boy. Oh boy, he's gonna really delete that saber tooth now. That's gonna go so fast. Let's get a damage upgrade as well. Oh boy, he's really gonna delete it now, really, really fast. And I feel like we have very good shaft coverage right now. I don't mind it. I'm honestly just gonna grab some more pump, guys. Why wouldn't I grab any more pump? I could use some more. Maybe not there. Maybe here, actually. Maybe, like, really stack this, push this tower out. Yeah, get that pump up there. Now he's got burst fire. Here we go. We're killing that saber so fast. Look at that thing go down. We kill it before it kills me. That's important. Now we stay alive for a second and get way more shots. This is scary, dude. This is interesting. I'm actually impressed by the Phantom Rays. I was like, I'm gonna smash these Phantom Rays, but it's not going as well as I thought it would. I think I'm just gonna add like an ass load of Wasp. Yeah, I'm just gonna take additional deployment slot, and I'm gonna do this. Marksman level up. Everybody gets range. Let's take. Maybe not take napalm. Take a wasp. Get wasp barrier. Get fang barrier. Level up another marksman straight up. Who's weak? These marksmen are pretty shit. Right side seems to be on the struggle bus. Maybe we just make both of these marksmen less useless. There you go, guys. enjoy your level. And now we're gonna put Wasp mid-range. That just get in the way of the Phantom Ray and really protect like my sledgies in this fight a bit more. Maybe spread out horizontally too, so we don't stack up so hard in a concave. I want to get splashed less by burst. Maybe these guys also go here. Maybe I put these here. Put this here. And put this like here. Yeah, I like that better. I don't want to be so stacked and like... He doesn't have... I feel like he's weighted more towards this area, so... Yeah, I want to be a little bit more aggressive on the leftish. Nice. Push, guys, push. This is a light show, dude. Holy shit. We got through it, baby. Oh, yeah, the marksmen win again. They prevail. That was kind of a cool looking fight, though. I liked it. One of the best upgrades against a melting point is a range upgrade. I feel like a mountain with range actually has a good chance to just shoot a melting point down and kill it. But without range, it has no chance. Like, maybe if it had a different upgrade that, you know, like siege, and now it really has range. But maybe like gun launch missile, maybe you have a chance to like shoot it before it kills you. But range, just in general, to stay out of the reach of a melting point is so nice. Vibe, please explain upkeep. Chat's trying, but I don't understand. Upkeep? It's a complicated topic. Get ready. It's really not. I'm just kidding. It's basically what upkeep is. Let me explain. Upkeep is a cost you have to pay round to round, and that number is specifically always 150. 150. And what it does is every single time you have a unit in the 800 cost range, so a mountain, an abyss, or a war factory, the Titan units, each one of those on your board costs 150 to just exist. So if I have a war factory, that's 150. And if I have two of them, that's now 150, 150, total of 300. And it subtracts that off of the next round's income. What do you mean to exist? If I make it, if you can physically see it on the board. So the fact that it doesn't exist means upkeep doesn't exist. But right now I have steel balls. I don't have mountain. If I have mountain, I pay 150 per mountain. So 2 mountain, 150, 150, 300. 3 mountain, 150, 150, 150, 450. War Factory and the same thing. A War Factory and Abyss are the same thing. So you pay a cost to make those units every single round they are on your board. The cost keeps happening. Every round 1 you pay, or let's say round 5 you pay cost. Holy shit, bro! I'm gonna play in overtime. Whew, got it done. Not the. It's fine. Whatever. Holy shit. I played that round in 3 seconds. What happens if you cannot pay it? You can. You always can. Because you get more money every round. Look, listen. I'm gonna explain it like this, and if you don't understand, I'm gonna tell you to re-listen to this. And just listen to it 500 times if you have to, and it'll make sense eventually. Here it is. Listen. Round 1, 200 resources is given to you. Every round after that, you get 200 more resources. Round 2, 400. Round 3, 600. Round 4, 800. And so on and so on. You get more money by 200 every round, so you can always afford your debt you acquire in the current round. But it adds up really fast if you pay 150, subtract. 150, subtract. 150, subtract. So they made an upgrade that is called efficient efficient maintenance, which means if you have the upgrade, you pay 0. If you get the research, you now don't pay 150 for every unit you have. You pay 0. 0. You pay no fees. So you have lots of money. That's what it is. We're going to do improve War Factory because this is going to be so easy to get a War Factory out this game. I want anti-air units. I do want some anti-air units, but I don't want... This is another reason why I love Marksman so much. I'm like, right now, I want to go War Factory Hound, and I want anti-air, but I don't want to have really expensive anti-air, so I'm just going to take fucking Marksman, and now I don't have to worry about anything ever again. For air, even if it's Wasp. Even if it's Wasp. Don't have to care at all. Nope, I don't care. I don't care at all. Right tower is going to paralyze again. That's going to happen. Our engagement on the left is protected from missile devices. We don't have to worry about that. I don't actually want to upgrade my tower right now. Actually, I will. Actually, I won't. HP and damage. Yeah, he doesn't have crawlers over here, so fuck it. If he had crawlers, I would do it. But he doesn't. He does not have crawlers, so I don't upgrade my tower because it dies slow anyways because he's walking super slow. So if he paralyzes me by the end of the fight, you know, it's whatever. This is greedy still, because if he paralyzes me and kills a lot of my units because of it, you know, I should have just upgraded the tower, for instance. But look, we got through most of the fight. It's okay. See, now I can have all that money applied to my next round's greed, so I can afford bigger checkpoints of money. I still got this, right? We'll still clean this up. Come on, steel balls. Come on, hounds. Come on, marksman. Come on, marksman. All right, almost. So should have upgraded the tower, honestly. Paralyze was brutal. All right, again, anti-air, we have marksman. I could take phantom ray as well to add more anti-air over here for now. Why not? Have them in the back. Actually, have this phantom ray like right here. Yeah, let's get more hounds. Hound War Factory, pretty strong. Hound's gonna clear that chaff out. War Factory gonna clear out everything that's not a crawler in 2 seconds. We now have a very protected right tower. This is why I didn't want to upgrade the tower too, is because I wanted to believe I can now protect it. I'm not gonna leave it exposed every round. Yeah, we're looking pretty... Maybe spread the hounds out just a little bit more. This looks fine. Maybe go down one on him. Maybe go up one on this one. This looks fine. Okay. Yeah, we have a lot more control on right side. And we also have the Phantom Ray, which he doesn't have any anti-air now. He did take Phantom Ray himself. But he has one of them defending his flank, and he actually defended my flank. So I'll sell that next round, probably. Unless I want to make a crawler there. Not good. Hot dog Ray. I'm not actually gonna do the raise. I don't want to go for the raise here that much, for real. I just wanted to use them as a like an initial anti-air. Oh, dude, efficient giant manufacturing. How many of these am I gonna go for? I guess it makes me happy. I can't do it this round though. So this round is gonna be another save round. This round is gonna be a bit of a save round. Yeah, I'm saving hard this round. I'm not investing anything really. Okay. He's artillery. Oh, I need to sell those Phantom Ray. I forgot. In the top. He made Crawler too, so I don't want to. I'm not trying to fight that. All right. I could fight it if I wanted to invest in their deployments there, but they do have to also warp in, so it's all good. I think I skip it. I think I add another massive problem to his front line. And the Phantom Ray are doing great at like reducing the damage I'm taking round to round. So like I'm not, even on a save round, I'm not losing, like I'm losing the round, but I'm not like some of it, just getting rid of more of it just simply because he doesn't have anti-air there anymore. So it's not been the worst. It hasn't been that bad. Haste module. Shit. Okay, I think we skip. I think we buy a sell device. I think we sell that. I'm gonna grab one more factory right now, put it like right here. Level up this Phantom Ray. Level that Hound. And I'm gonna get myself another Crawler pack. I'll give War Factory efficient maintenance. I'm gonna make more War Factory next round. And this round, I'm gonna give... this marksman will be level 2 next round, so I could actually do more with them as well. I'll just take damage for everybody so my hounds get shit done faster. He also has range on his Phantom Ray too, so he's already invested in his Phantom Ray a lot. If I get if I go marksman here to counter this, my marksman still outrange his Phantom Ray, so it could work. And my Phantom Ray is gonna get it done while the War Factory tanks it. That's close. Yeah, we again super small loss. I'm okay with it. That's a very small one too. That didn't hurt at all. That one didn't hurt at all. Wasp is nice. A little bit. 2 free rhinos is also kind of interesting. I could pressure the right tower with it, and I could sell one right now this round, and I could pressure the tower with the other one. I'm gonna do that because I think I'm gonna take. Sell the other one. I think I'm gonna take... Oh wait, hold on. This is so expensive too to do this. Let's just do another War Factory, put it here, and I'll get another marksman. And I'll put it here. And the marksman is like that's all my deployments too. And I can sell off the rhino again next round because if he adds shit here. But I could actually, what I could do now is I could turn on steel ball production on my War Factories, and I could also turn on mechanical division, and I could mass recruit out like 3 marksmen behind this, and then just give my marksman like the range assault pump right there. And dude, I would have such a maybe I just do one on this side right now, dude. Go behind and protect the War Factories now. Start leveling up, protecting them now. I feel like that's a really, really strong push we could do. Are you not afraid of melting point? No. He can't really fit melting points in the front because he doesn't have enough room for them to be put somewhere unless they're going to get killed by the war factory. And then if he puts melting points in the back, it's not going to instantly attack me unless he gets like range and he shoves it right up the hound's butt. But it's like his positioning is not making it easy for him to squeeze in melting points with the front of his army because he's so stacked with a lot of other units. So the melting points don't have like free reign of where they can be located. So I'm not that afraid overall. And I can, if a melting point comes out for a round, I can always react to it by giving this thing range, or I can put more chaff in the front. He can sell things. That's fine. Well, I'm not expecting him to predict me going melting point, or I'm not expecting him to predict everything I'm gonna do. Like, I don't think that like I have to prepare for a war factory from a melting point before I make a war factory. And I didn't do it for the first round, because even if I make a crawler here or something, it's dead instantly to these fucking hounds. So, like, I will be making more chaff, but it's like, where is he gonna put a war? Like, think about this. He could put it here, here, or like fucking here. I don't think he's gonna sell off Phantom Rays necessarily. He could, but like if he puts it there, it still doesn't hit my thing right away. He'd have to get range right away, or he'd have to walk forward for a second. I could then make chaff. I eventually will make chaff. It's just not like, I don't think it's like necessarily the only answer, because he has another form of DPS. He has massive DPS on this board already. So it's not like it's a guarantee he's gonna be even doing that. All right, I'm gonna try and squeeze out. Fuck, dude, this is so expensive. Just take it. It's efficient as fuck. It's so efficient. Take this. We have to now get 3 deployments like every time. That's an expensive upgrade we just took. Let's also take steel ball production now. Let's put another chaff squad like right here. Okay. Level up the Phantom Ray. Alright. Steel ball production's gonna be everywhere. Vibe's not respecting the mass Phantom Rays. I'm trying to kill him by taking through it. But yeah, I also agree. I need to make more anti-air as well. But I'm trying to just tank through this shit with some fatty war factories. Because if I can control the ground army, he gets stuck on my ground units all day, and my anti-air can just kill them over time. But once I actually level these marksmen and give them assault mode, they're going to be a lot stronger. Yeah. Hero marksman. Yep. If you survive, I'm gonna survive. I'm not dead. I'm also answering fucking like 30 questions right now, I feel like. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm dead. I actually am dead. Yeah. It's okay, it happens sometimes. I'm trying to fucking talk to chat and also play this game at the same time. I think you're dead, Vibe. Yep. It happens. It happens. Sometimes we die. Sometimes we fall. But it's in those times where we blame chat and get back up again. You overwhelmed the streamer. What am I doing here? Training spec. Oh yeah, I don't want to do lead spec. Clearly should have gone mass hydras. I'll do training spec. Training specialist. Fangs. Training spec fangs. I don't like my arc light. I have armor on my arc light right now, so I don't actually run this thing to carry anymore. Hound is like my new arc light replacement. I think I might want to change my... I might actually change my arc light again. I feel like I'm only using my arc light for openers anymore. Like when I get like a draw at the start. Poor arc light. That poor arc light. Okay. Yeah. Do something like this. Just get his attention. Get his attention, get him away. Get him away from my base. I think we'll the most protected hound squad also gets level 2 right now. We'll go with that. Okay, yo, look at how many fangs we have stocking up shots on that marksman. And these fangs are gonna group up and kill all the crawlers. This is such a good round 1. This formation for round 1, amazing. Top tier. This is Chef's Kiss formation. See, now no one remembers the war factories from last game. When you're looking at these new sabers getting shots off on the last crawler before dying, things are looking good in this game. A nice little round finish there, and we got a tower. Okay, he got no tower, so that's always nice. We're denying that XP. Alright, this is like the super marksman in the front. We could actually, crazily enough, I could actually put a Phoenix down and I could have round 1 Phoenix just kill this thing, and then I could sell it. I could. Or I could leave it and make him force, you know, more things. But I feel like a Phoenix right down the middle, like really fast, would just instantly kill this marksman. And it's tempting. It's tempting because he has no anti-air besides that. So no matter what happens, I would win the round. Huh? Oh. Yeah. Just do it. I'm gonna do it like right there. These Phoenix just go and like instantly snipe that marksman. And then, yep. And then that's it. That's case closed after that. Let's get my own marksman over here. Get some of that fat DPS for cheapo. Alright, we'll leave the marksman there. So this thing, put him closer to the tower. Like that. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. Nice, he got a Fang squad in front, so he you know, he was expecting something like that. Alright, Sabers will get it done. Marksman actually holds the tower for a little while. Oh, the nice thing too is we're actually getting both towers. Sabers getting more XP. Can't complain about that. Production factory should be backlane. Not necessarily. There's a thing in this game where if you have, like, if there's a unit that can kill you, this is why, like, there's 2 counters to, like, let's just say a melting point, okay? Let's talk about a melting point, for example. Everyone's afraid of the melting point, but I think people don't, like, you don't have to respect the melting point that fucking much. If you just have something that is, if you're in the front, but you're not directly on the line, but you're close to it, you just have to have something that is on the sides of you and something that is in front of you that keeps that unit busy targeting something that's not your war factory or whatever you have that's in the front. That's really like chonky. And if your opponent's really aggressive about like missile devicing and stuff and trying to get rid of it, you have AM devices that you can use, or you can just mobile beacon away. If you force things in the front and you just mobile beacon a different direction, you can also change the fight. You can change the fight as well. I feel like I'm not that afraid of a melting point. You just have to keep it busy. And a war factory that close is insane if you can get that DPS in the fight that fast. Like, if you're DPSing shit that quickly, dude, you can fucking break the army apart so hard. A 1v1 challenger. I have a redemption. Redeem it. Challenge you to a 1v1. Do you have channel points? Win or ban? No, I'm not that hardcore. Okay, I need to... What am I doing? There's fire badges over here. Okay. I'm not fucking paying attention again is what I'm doing. I'm adding DPS. Yeah, I'm not really, I feel like I'm not even playing this game right now, guys. This is too much for my brain right now. You guys are doing it to me again. Vibe won't ban, but I will. No, no one's gonna ban you, you're fine. I do think the marksman was not necessarily a good choice, though. Why ban you? He's just joking. He literally is just joking. It's, you're fine. You're so innocent. Okay, you're good. You're actually not taking it that seriously either. What do you suppose is the lung capacity of a chicken? Probably like... Oh, that's a good question. Let me think about this for a second. Based on my experiences from when I used to live on a farm. Just kidding. I never lived on a farm, guys. All right. You know what sounds good to me? Range. Range. I was talking about Santa Hobo. I don't know what they're saying. Oh, the 1v1 challenger? Rosewood means business. Rosewood means big business. Guys, I've gone in full autopilot. Just gonna throw that out there. We've gone autopilot. We have range as well, so let's make it work, shall we? Steel balls are absolutely going to be a problem for the right side. So let's help with the right side more. Yo, the sabers are getting it done. I feel like I should take secondary armament, bro. I really should just go assault already. I'm getting steel balled down right now. I don't appreciate it. Okay. He leveled his crawlers on the bottom. This is a very... He could, like... He doesn't have link on balls, so I'm not that afraid of the balls stacking up like this. Like, I'm not that scared of it. Marksmen are going to be able to always one-shot them. Scorpion is nice. I think Scorpion helps their right side specifically catch up when they're possibly going to be behind. Yo, Rosewood, thank you for the gifted sub. Rosewood, thank you, baby. All right, I'm putting a Scorpion over here. The Scorpion also protects the sound from a missile device. And I'm putting it in the front because I believe it's gonna be it's gonna live and thrive. It's gonna assault. Taking assault right now. We're taking assault marksman right now. Right now. Your favorite thing, guys, assault marksman. Let's get a crawler. Let's get a crawler, and let's get an elite recruited marksman that goes right here. And just dismantles those fire badgers. And get a crawler pack right here. Dun, dun, dun. Actually, cancel the missile. Cancel the missile, put that there. This marksman can go here. And buy an oil, actually, dude. Let's buy an oil. Drop the oil, like, right there. Slow the balls down. So we can kill the fire badgers a little easier. I need range so bad. The marksman's gonna die. Oh shit, maybe not. Save him! No, shoot! Almost. Getting range will fix this. We're just going in too fast. Repair kit? Sure. Take it. Put it on the scorpion. Level up my marksman. Level my hounds. Get range on the marksman. Range for them now. Range. Get the range now. This guy's army is very wonky, I feel like. This army makes my brain hurt. It's actually like destroying me. But I'm like, it just feels... I feel... Well, to be fair, so is mine's very weird too. Right, the way this is going. I do... Yeah, I don't know how much I'm loving my marksman being so far back right now. But, you know what? I love this, guys. This is what's happening now. We're getting a little bit more aggression in the front. Also, we have good range here, so like I could actually hopefully get a lot of shots in. That like there's a lot more power on this side. Here, you know, do this actually. Do this. Do this. Do this. Marksman there. Marksman here. Marksman here. I like this better, to be honest. I really don't need a marksman fighting crawlers. I need marksman fighting steel balls and fire badgers and typhoons. I like that position better. Okay, go with that. All right, boys, here we go. Regen device, good. Dun, 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 dun. Cool, we got paralyzed. Oh no, my marksman died though. That sucks. Okay, we're so close. It's so close to being able to get through these balls. Balls are actually surprisingly like very tanky. They always surprise me sometimes. How long it takes. This fucking crawler pack 2 is actually so annoying. If I have faster move speed, I could kill his fire badgers before his balls get out there. I'm gonna take it, actually. I'm gonna drop a missile right here. I'm gonna level my marksman. I'm gonna missile the shit out of this round. I feel like I want to have a recovery round here. Oh shit, dude. I actually am gonna fucking go so hard right here. Guys, this is not a joke. The shooting squad ability of this location right now is so fucking high. Okay. I'm actually sending that. Nice barrier on the right side. The fire badgers definitely like kill my chaff still way too fast. We're just too low level. I wanted it to work. I wanted it to work. But yeah, these fangs are all just dead so fast and I have no chaff. We just really needed to have more bodies. Maybe even like my own steel ball to like lead this charge and like actually tank the fire badgers, or having armor on hounds would also be good here. Realistically. The hounds really don't need range right now. If they had armor, they would also be, like, breaking this board. You needed EMP for the balls? I don't think I need it, honestly. I think really all that I need is I need my marksman to be one-shotting his balls. Or at the very least, two-shotting his balls. But realistically, one-shotting his balls. And that happens if I don't get out-leveled. And a lot of my marksmen, I'm, like, being greedy, and I'm recruiting level 1 versions, hoping they're going to level up. Because it's the cheapest way to do it. But, yeah. They weren't doing it. They were not doing it. What's BM? The BM GG before the round is over? I actually don't see it as BM in this game, to be honest. I don't even care. I don't even care at all. I don't think anyone in this game is, like, telling you to get out. I think they're just, like, mathing it out, and they're like, I think the game's over, so GG. Because... Huh? Oh, yeah. Guys, I'll be back in 1 second. Thanks for watching. I'll be right back. Hey guys, yo, sorry to keep you waiting, but I think I'm actually gonna call it a night for tonight. I think I'm also feeling a little bit tired and shit, so yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up there. I feel like waking up early and stuff has made me feel really tired, and when I got out of the chair I was like, oh shit dude, I'm like really tired, so I think I'm just gonna try to get some sleep, because I am gonna try to play in the event again tomorrow for the Beastie stuff. So if you guys want to watch the Beastie Cutie Invitational stuff, it's happening tomorrow between 7 a.m. and 1 p.m. Pacific time. It's going to be like a private ladder where a lot of people will be streaming in the Mechabellum category on like Twitch and wherever else. I don't know, some people are probably streaming in other stuff too, but specifically Twitch, draft people or other strategy people that you might see playing in it. You know, like Kriparian is in it, for instance, even though he's not really known for StarCraft or Age of Empires. But I'm gonna try to play in that tomorrow. Hopefully my internet issues do not persist. I had defamatory explained upkeep to me. It took 15 minutes, so I will not 1v1 you. Well, I normally do like a redemption for 1v1s anyways normally, instead of someone just asking for it. But don't worry, I stream all the time. I'm sure we'll play 1v1 sometime. But thank you for hanging out, for everybody. I will see you guys again tomorrow. And yeah, I'll be starting early because that's the Age of Empires tournament, so... Or the StarCraft... Or the... What I just said, the Mechabellum tournament with the other people from the other categories. So, until then, much love. Have a good night. If you guys want to follow anything else I do, all the links are in the chat. There's a podcast and even a... learning the Mechabellum series. If you guys are new to the game and you want a guide, I made a literal guide on how to like... It was my first iteration on trying to make a guide for this game to get someone who goes from knowing nothing about it to understanding how to play the game in a lot of ways. Because I try to just explain the fundamentals of the game to you. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Much love. Thank you, and have a good night, everybody. Peace, guys.